All right, I am here. Can you guys hear me? Let me know in the chat if you can hear me. I think me and Dom are going to be doing commentary round 1. Can we view matches? Yes, you can view matches. There's nothing against doing that. Orcus. Oh, let me turn the music down. I knew I was forgetting something. All right, music is going down. There we go. There we go. Okay, so let's see what round, or not what round, but who do we want to watch first?
Let me start off by saying, if you bring your ass in here, like the stream.
Thank you, Dom. We got Dominic Roberts on commentary, and he's also in a tournament, but he has a bye round 1. So, yeah, Bluff Knock versus AJ Veda. We're going to start with this one. Oh, what the hell?
Good. Let's see it.
I think he started with the wrong deck. I don't know what those two just did. All right, well, since they're having some black issues, I'll just go to this. Oh, this is already unhinged.
Not we late. Shut up with the wrong thing in, we late.
Yes, do you guys like the layout of the stream tonight? It's very different than what it's been before. Shit. Yeah, I've been working on this for literally the last like 4 hours, honestly. So yeah, this is some new stuff that I'm on in preparation for the big tournament, October 28th. We're having the Frozen Soul Cup, as a lot of you may have heard, but that is going to be an Edison tournament with a modified rule where you can only play one of each card in your deck. So tonight is regular Edison. You know, every deck that you see being played right now is just going to be standard Edison decks. Or I guess I can't say that because fucking Hydro Pump is already over here playing Quackimero, but they're allowed to play 3 cards right here. But in the Frozen Soul Cup on October 28th, we have $400 in prizing, courtesy of Frozen Soul donating a whole, he donated over $300 to the prize pool, and IMNerd podcast put in $100. So yeah, we're at over $400 right now, which is awesome. I'm really excited. The tournament is in 2 weeks from now. How we feel about these dual sounds? I never know how you guys, I'm just gonna do a poll for dual sounds because I never know.
I'm not gonna lie, dual sounds they're kind of terrible.
Yeah, so I only like them when I'm recording. Like if I'm recording a video, I don't mind them. But when I'm streaming, it really depends on what the chat wants. Like it could go either way for me. It can go either way.
So Peacock is on Neuralis with, it's not the James Arc version. It looks like the Soroka Vade version. Yeah,
this is the European version. Yeah. The guy, somebody won European Ultimate Time Wizard tournament with this build. It's like 43 cards too. He lost round 1 and then he went 10-0 to win the whole thing. So
holy shit.
Yeah, that's a crazy run.
Ain't no way the Dragon King is on the greatest deck ever. Kokimera? Is Hydro Pump the Dragon King? I'm confused.
Well, he's playing Quagmire today.
Is that who we call the Dragon King? Hydro Pump?
That is what we call the Dragon King.
Okay, I'm with it.
He is indeed the. So I'm assuming a Nerlaris happened this game, right? Like they got
turn one.
Yeah, they got sent back to the Stone Ages immediately. Audio is good. I love it. Looks great. Oh, that Quackimero graveyard. Yes. Ain't no way the Dragon King is on the greatest deck ever. Yeah, Hydro has been actually testing this deck out for a while now, and I guess he's finally bringing it to tournament. Or, you know, IMNerd tournament anyway. He probably played in another one, but we're at IMNerd right now, so you know.
What's Peacock's graveyard? So he Gold Sark for Dark Creator. Is his graveyard like cracked or no?
Let's see. So we got that over there, and he has Value and Plague, which I would say is a pretty damn good graveyard.
Yeah.
Like that's two just floating dudes in the grave. So he effectively has more cards than just the three that you see. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good.
That's a card. So free game in the Frozen Soul format. Don't underestimate the value of a card like Summoner Monk that goes into your deck and pulls out a card like Stratos.
Yes.
Something similar.
Yeah, yeah, well, there's a lot of good 4-star monsters in the format. Armageddonite is really, really good in Frozen Soul format. It's something about that card in that format. He's just so busted. Sending Plague, sending Value, sending Necrogardna. If you want a meme, you can send the one Malicious.
Tell me why I put a Malicious in my deck. When I first started.
Yeah, that would be so insane. Okay, so it looks like let me end this poll, but it looks like Dual Sounds.
The Dual Sounds stay off.
Yeah, it looks like they're going off according to the poll. Let me just make sure it finalizes.
Okay, so let's real quick. Let's talk about, since we're some Edison gamers. Let's talk about where you were, like what you were doing in Edison format. So it's 2010.
It is 2010. My whole life is chronologized by Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly. So in 2010, I was playing gadgets at this time. I was playing, I think it was called like 5th Gadget or something like that, or 9th Gadget. Anyway, my deck, my deck was 45 cards, and nine gadgets, which makes it where you draw a gadget, one gadget every 5 cards is the idea. So 9 times 5 is 45. So you play 45 cards to spread the gadgets out, because the worst thing to see is a stoplight. You don't want to see a green, a yellow, and a red in your hand pretty much ever. So you try to spread them out as much as possible. That was the deck philosophy. And Machina had just came out, I believe, at that time as well. Yeah, can attack. That's a big deal. Summoner Monk does have a random restriction. A random restriction. A monster cannot attack this turn, which a lot of people don't know. I can see that coming up. See Hydro flexing his knowledge of these random cards. Oh, not too random, but Summoner Monk is in Edison format. It's a very underplayed card. It's like in 2 decks, I guess, at this point. Nerlaris and Cat. But yeah, I was playing Machina gadgets.
Okay, so in Edison, I was playing Doom or Synchro Cat basically. So like the Doom Caliber Cat.
Right.
That ended up actually being terrible. That deck was terrible, but we didn't know it was terrible.
So wait, you played the same type of deck as Billy Bray, because that's what he played, right?
Yes.
Like he played Doom Cat, yeah.
And I don't remember, so I can't really remember what the methodology was behind playing Doom Caliber at the time, because like no one knew about the quick draw deck. So that like wasn't a thing. I think it might have just been to attack into Gravekeeper Spy, which I think was popular at the time.
Yeah.
And just like summon Doom Cal, take 100, kill the spy, don't let them get the flip. Like that was cool.
So if you were on Duelist Grounds, Jeff posted his deck list before Edison's SJC. and said I'm going to win with this. And
He did.
I don't think a lot of people took it seriously, including myself, because I blatantly saw it. And
that shit looked like hot cream.
Yeah, I blatantly saw it, and I didn't do anything about it. I was just like, okay, that's a deck. And I just showed up to the event. Now, what's crazy, I talk about this so much. I feel bad that I repeat myself so often with this, but I actually went X2 at that event, at the 2,000 player Edison SJC. And I got like 35th place or 34th place or one of those like very close to top 32. It would have been my first top ever, but I just missed it. So that was my salt story from 2010. And that was the first event of 2010, I think, or like maybe the first. I don't know. I feel like that was like that was the second event of 2010 because Silverman won the first event of 2010 in LA, I believe. And then I won the last event of 2010. So it kind of worked out in a weird way, but I could have topped Edison if my tiebreakers were a little better.
Yep.
What did you play? You said you played
the Synchro Cat.
The Synchro Cat. Was it any different than Billy's?
Yeah, it was different. It was not. It definitely wasn't like card for card or anything.
Yeah.
But I mean, we were just trying to summon Cat like.
So like, I just have to assume Doom Caliber Knight at that time was already reprinted.
Yes.
Okay. I was about to say because I don't know how like some people had to be absolutely balling back then.
How were you getting 3 Doom Cals? Like, what were you doing?
Yeah, that would have been insane. That would have been absolutely insane. I mean, people love their prize cards.
I think I only have one of those terrible. Like I did the record to top, but didn't get the top at a YCS level. It was Vegas. I was 33rd, and that shit was so sad. Oof. The only X2 to be 33rd.
Big
but to be out of the top 32. Shit was awful.
Yeah, that always sucks.
So these are cards that I do not know. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, okay, so let me hover over some of these because people are probably wondering what the fuck is going on. But so this adds an Iron Core. And this thing says during each of your end phases, destroy this card unless you reveal an Iron Core. Each time a Quackimero monster on the field is destroyed during the end phase, its owner can add any of them from your deck to your hand. So it's a search card, but it doesn't want the end phase. So it's very like balanced, a little too balanced.
I feel like all the Quackimero cards look balanced, which is like alien cards. Like alien cards would be really cool if they didn't have some of the restrictions they had, but they're a little too fair.
Yeah, it's Aliens got dicked over hard. I was playing Quest the other day in like a shadow game. We were playing in Frozen Soul format, so one of every card, and he was doing all these different things, and I saw so many cards that I've never seen before from the alien archetype, but they were all just kind of like,
and nothing happened. All that.
Yeah, like there was some cool interactions. I'm actually going to post that video soon. There were some cool interactions where like he was stealing my monsters and stuff and putting a bunch of 8 counters and like doing all kinds of stuff, but they just needed a win condition. They should have gave them a thing that said remove alien counters on the field and draw that many cards, max 3.
Yeah.
And that would have been fine. Yeah, that would have been fine because then the deck would just had a win condition, and that card, like you play 3 of it or whatever, is not a searchable card. But it's like, okay, if that deck draws that card though, it would remind me of that Meteorite for the Worm deck that came out a long time ago. I don't know if you remember that.
Meteorite is crazy.
One of the absolute, and that was that deck's win condition. The deck was awful without that, but once it got that, it was like, well, now this deck is unhinged.
Yeah, that card alone was just ridiculous. That card was crazy.
Yeah.
So you said win condition brought up a thought that I had earlier that I meant to talk about. So one of the things that I think has been a learning curve for me in jumping into Edison from modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I still have moments of where I still feel like I'm playing like 2023 Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
And I do like fucked up shit because I'm playing 2023 Yu-Gi-Oh! Not knowing or knowing when to end the game or to attempt to end the game is such an under talked about skill in Edison format specifically. Like you really have to have a good understanding of like what your deck is doing and capable of and what your opponent's deck is doing and capable of. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
To end the game effectively. That's crazy.
Oh my God. He interrupted your whole story. Hold on. Am I getting tagged?
Dougie. With Kokimerus, he Dougie. Shout out to Hydro Pump.
Yeah, shout out to Hydro doing the damn thing, putting Quackimero on the map. This deck has some weird OTK potential. It also, the one guy, he's 1900, Urnite, he is ridiculous.
That card's good.
He is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, if the deck opens up Urnite, it goes from like bottom of B tier, maybe top of C tier, to legitimately A tier if it opens up Urnite. Like that guy he's that good.
Ace of Spades, Urnite is not so balanced. No, it is not.
No, because I didn't realize it was every turn. So once I realized it was every turn, I was like, oh shit, this thing is actually broken. Also, so now that I'm using a new overlay for the stream, as you guys see, there's a lot of shit going on the screen now. I want to ask you guys, like, how does everything look? In terms of like, now you can see the chat on screen on the far right. I got some graphics there that I just kind of liked because if people don't know, one of my aliases back in the day when I used to play competitive modern Yu-Gi-Oh was the Dark Magician. And so I really
Uncle Ruckus shit.
I know, right? It does sound it does sound crazy, but yeah, that was a thing back then. Ace of Spades says looking good. Thank you, Ace.
No, I think this is very mobile friendly in terms of like, because I like to turn my phone sideways when I'm watching videos.
As you should. As you should.
And not seeing chat is kind of like fuck, because I do want to see what's going on in chat, but like not to compromise my screen size to do it.
Yeah, so now you can actually see the chat while also watching the game, and yeah, I like it personally, but obviously this is my first go at creating my own like layout or whatever. And like I said, I've been working on this for hours today. Like literally before this, I first of all I had to learn how a lot of this shit works. And once I did that, just like there's some cool things like when we get subscribers to the channel, I got like things that'll pop up now, you know, like typical streamer stuff that I just didn't have set up. Like I was basically turning my fucking camera on, capturing my screen and saying, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw your stream elements pop up. I mean, stream labs pop up. That means usually when I see that pop up saying, please enjoy, that means you started doing some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm looking to increase the production of the streams going forward. And yeah, I have just been inspired by watching other people who stream and like the things that they do. You know, there's already a blueprint out there, right? You don't have to recreate the wheel. So yeah, I just want it to look cool. Who's co-casting? Andy said who's co-casting. It is actually Dominique Roberts. He won the first ever IMNerd tournament. I believe that one was $100 too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you won the first ever one. Interestingly enough, you're the mod in the IMNerd podcast Discord server. So I gave everyone who won an IMNerd tournament a role today that says tournament winner, and then they got like their name changes to pink. But because you're a mod and you're above like everyone, you still have the yellow color because you have to still be like a mod. So you're the only person who doesn't get it, even though you won a tournament, which is kind of funny.
Cool. I still got some individuality going on.
I mean, yeah, you're the only person with the color yellow because, you know, you're the one mod. But I just think it's funny that, like, I was like, damn, everybody's on to actually see that, like, oh, this person won a tournament because they have the pink roll. And then I was like, low key, like, Dom won a tournament. He won the first one.
On some egotistical shit, I went and looked, though, to make sure. I was like, I don't give a damn if I show up.
So you actually did look?
I was like, let me make sure.
That's funny as shit. I was going to message you and say, by the way, I can't move tournament winners above mod, obviously. Like, you can't move that roll higher. So the color, you know, whatever the color is the highest is the one that you're going to get. And that's the way Discord works. So I was like, there's no way to, like, finesse this. But yeah, it's really funny. But anyway, you probably want your role to be distinguished anyway because you are, again, the mod, so.
Yeah, I just need people to know not to be fucking around in here.
Yeah.
Bluff to knock.
So wait, what's this say? Reveal one iron core, negate the activation of your opponent's spell or trap. Oh, this is broken. It's a counter trap. And you don't go neg. Yo,
why did we do that?
So he tried to true-nade him.
Yeah, but I'm saying that back row has got to be sick.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is, but
like, it can't just be bottomless. Like, we're not just talking about a bottomless here. This is it's gonna stop me from dying. Like, this is Mirror Force of Torrential, and like he's not gonna flip it now because it's just Goyo and he has no monsters up. So I'm assuming now
Yeah.
we telegraph that is Mirror Force Retreat.
Yeah, I like everything you just said. Like, he's not gonna flip it now. It's fucking Goyo Guardian. Wait, I don't have anything for you to take. Like, what are you doing? And even if I did, could you even keep it alive?
But I think it was like, if he's gonna play Neuralis, I think it's torrential because it's like, if you're gonna make Neuralis, I'm gonna stop you.
Yeah.
Like, you summon the Phantom of Chaos, we not finna bullshit with you. So that's TT in the back. Mark my words.
Oh, Andy said you technically can place the role above mod without giving the role mod permissions, but Dom will not be able to touch that role even with his mod role. Yeah, see, we wouldn't want that, obviously.
Yeah,
that
that's
would
problematic.
be yeah, that would be like a tournament winner telling you, like, I'm above you, bitch. You can't kick me. You can't delete my message.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, the only people above Dom are literally me and Kenny in the IMNerd podcast Discord server, which, makes sense. Our titles are Egyptian God. Now, one of the things that I probably want to do, this is a rant, by the way, but like, I low-key like the color that I gave the optional boss. Like, I gave them that color like 2 months ago.
It's cold.
It's like a very bright green color, and I kind of want to take that color for the Egyptian gods. So I might have to remove the optional boss color and change it. But yeah, that's, so what's happening here? We got Kaiku against.
So he doesn't care about Kokimiru monsters being taken because you can't reveal, so they're just gonna die. So Goyo is like the most useless. And we still haven't flipped that back row, which, I mean, he hasn't been presented with lethal yet. So why would he flip torrential?
I don't know. This is hard. I don't really have a good read on the background, only because I don't know a Koakimiro deck list, to be honest. Like, I could go look in our special team Discord server and get his deck list, but I'm not going to right now. But I know that he's been cooking this in our Discord server for a minute. Okay, that attack went through. Now these just need to be something for real, because I don't know.
So when I was testing with Bluff Nog, he was getting aggravated because I would tell him what every one of his back row was, and I would tell him exactly when he was gonna flip it. and he was hot.
Have you guys seen Konami's announcement that there's an Ultimate Time Wizard tournament in Indianapolis next week, and they just announced it today, which is like really, really annoying, because I would have loved to travel to that, if I'm being honest. And Konami was just like, no, stay your black ass home. So I don't know. I could book a last minute flight. They are very expensive from where I live at in Philadelphia.
How far? Yeah, Indy's like what, a 3-hour flight for you? 2 hour, 3 hours?
It's 2 hours. That's the thing. The flight is not long at all. Like, it's nothing especially for me, who just did 14 hours twice to Japan. Before that, I did California like 4 times this year, which is 6 hours from Philadelphia. So 2 hours is actually a joke. It's the same travel time from Philadelphia to New York, but like, it's just the fact that the flights are literally $800 right now, and I would need to. Yes, to Indianapolis right now, the flights are $800 nonstop. I'm not doing a layover and all that. No way. Because then the flight time increased to like 7 hours, and I was like, well, at that point, like, what the fuck am I doing? So
yeah.
Phantom Mary says, so if you win a tournament, you get mob powers and can start kicking random people. You see, Phantom, we don't want to do that. We don't want to kick random people out of the Discord server. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Yeah. That's hilarious, though.
So we're setting monsters, which is my least favorite thing to do in Edison.
Yes, I'm right there with you. I've been the proponent of set monster hate. That's why I basically turned my back and went the frogs.
Listen, if I didn't like White Twin so much, I wouldn't set monsters ever.
Yeah.
We're synchroing our Goyo off for
Stardust, maybe? Yeah.
Stardust, for sure.
Yeah, that made... Because, like, you see 2 back row and you're kind of thinking to yourself, all right, I just want to protect my investments. No. Also, this is going to be...
Oh, no.
So I know you were saying torrential and all that earlier, but we know for a fact that this is not torrential now. And I still have no idea what these are. They could be more of this thing, which would like be bad.
So my read on the left one is nothing. Like, I think it's like garbage, like not a good card. I think the right one, the one next to the transplant unit, farthest from the deck is the TT. So the left one I think is a bluff, the right one, and I think that's what we're thinking right now. I don't know why we're thinking right now. I don't know what you can do.
Phantom has some targets though. Phantom has some targets. That
was a good heads up play.
Solemn, that's what it was.
That's hot. I like that.
Okay. Okay. So he used the trap to protect the Solemn. That turn he didn't want to get trinated. And I understand why you don't want to get trinated by a Nerlara's deck, because then you just lose everything, right?
You lose. Yeah, you lose.
So he was like, I'm going to negate that.
Oh, Dougie on.
Oh, when it's normal or flipped.
Yeah, it's either.
TT would have been flipped. Yeah, TT would have definitely been flipped a little earlier, I think. Can I move? I see flights on skip lagged for 200, but where are they leaving from, Andy? Because like obviously if you live in a different place in the world, then you know flights are going to be a different price. But thanks for holding it down, Evil Twin. Your boy was ready to duel.
Really trying to duel, he says.
So I can't see the last word of like messages because there's a fucking emote thing.
The heart, yeah.
It's stuck there, and I can't like that's actually really bad. Like that needs to go.
Can you move this? Let me see. No,
from Philly to Indy, of course. Okay, wait. So I don't know about skip lag, so maybe I'm just behind the meta. But let me do some Googles.
Round trip. That's a $400 flight. That ain't 200.
400 round. So 400 is way more reasonable. Like I can do 400. I mean, yeah, I can do 400 for sure.
But the thing is with skip lag, if you just have to book the flight that they're telling you is the layover. Like you have to book the flight that they're telling you. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't book it through skip lag, please.
Oh, okay.
It's like if they're telling you there's a Delta flight that lays over from Philly to Indy, then lays over in Indy and is going somewhere else, then like you just book that flight from Delta. Like you don't book it through skip lag.
I got you. So this website is, I guess, kind of useful for this type of thing though.
It is because it lets you find it, but like you could book it through there technically. I just would not.
Yeah. Oh my god!
I went to watchers. Oh no! Okay, 1-1.
Oh wait, I never turned the dual sounds off. I just realized that. Like I've just fully had the dual sound still on.
Did a poll and said,
yes, I did a poll and said I'm doing what I want to do. I got to put me first, Lucius. So I'm looking over here. The first one is $162, and it's so funny. It is a 28-hour flight.
Oh,
I find that to be absolutely hilarious.
No, indeed.
So the cheapest is $700 nonstop. So let me just see up to one stop. So yeah, the one-stop flights are so ridiculous though. Like for $437, I can get there in 5 hours, which is like, that is not ideal.
Let's see. I'm just gonna look on my little flight app. Not that I'm seeing anything that anybody else isn't seeing, but I'm gonna look anyway.
Do your thing.
You fly to
PHL, so Philadelphia International Airport. Yes, sir. Okay. So we're in game 3 now. Kwaki Mero versus Nerlaris, the Vayu build. A lot is going down. A lot is going down.
Oh, Kwaki Mero Drago is good.
Campus said, I woke up to the Indie Ultimate Time Wizard Tourney announcement like, yeah, it just really caught me off guard because we're a week out. So once we got this close to the event, I just assumed that it wouldn't be a thing. And then they were like, oh, by the way, we're doing a tournament. And those cards, like, I don't even know. Do we even know what the card is? Is it still, is it Jinzo again? Like, do we even know?
Isn't it a different one for every, well, it doesn't say.
So here's the
only
thing
that's on there is that it's Edison.
when they did nationals in Europe and nationals in the United States, it was the same thing. It was Black Rose Dragon. So that's why I'm wondering if it's Jinzo for both territories this time again.
Yeah, probably.
That's what I'm wondering. I don't mind the Jinzo. I saw the giant card and it looked really fucking cool. It looked like it was holographic, actually.
Yo, the holographic giant cards are crazy.
Yeah. Bluff said, I'm not the only one done dueling. If I have time, I would like to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I mean, Bluff, you can absolutely... I would bring your phone with the stream up or something at least, because they're in game 3. Like, this is game 3 you're watching right now. Yeah, Campa, I also need a hamster mat. Like, I'll get one before the season's over and they change it or whatever. Like, I'm definitely down to do that. Also, by the way, guys, can you like the stream? We are under 10 likes. I would like to get it to at least... Let's get it to at least 15. I think that's reasonable.
We can definitely get the bank thing. It's 24 y'all in here. Don't be stingy. It is literally your pointer finger. Don't do that.
Kawaki Miro Dragu is out, and no light and dark monsters. This actually is a really good card against Nerlaris. It has to be a little bit. They can still Nerlaris you, don't get me wrong, but like they can Dark Creator you. Okay. And Phase Decree.
Now what are we doing?
Yeah. You can't special Greffer. That's a big part too, because specialing Greffer is one of the main ways that this deck pushes its aggression. The cool thing is the Nerlaris deck, this one that plays Vayu plays Sirocco, and Sirocco just beats over Drago for free.
Is this Book of Moon? He said I'm gonna flip Decree instead of back row.
Yeah, I don't. So me personally, like whenever you see a combo deck like Nerlaris, it's hard for me to believe that their back row is ever real, especially when they flip Decree, right?
Right. So like, I'm just wondering why I said it.
Oh, this card is nice because he's turning this into like real equity by just saying "fuck this thing." I can't use it anyway.
And you can't TT me or anything like that. So like, I'm gonna summon another Kokimera Drago, and I have my Iron Core, so like they're not gonna die. So you got to deal with both now. And you don't have Mirror Force, you don't have TT.
Yeah, no, this is quite the position.
Whoops. I like this. I think that Kokimera is interesting because you have like each one of those different monsters does a different thing, and like you can hurt whatever deck you're trying to hurt real bad. Like obviously Drago hurts real bad.
Yeah.
But like you don't have to play that in every matchup. You can just play it in the ones that are relevant, which is every matchup, but whatever. Peacock. What you doing, Blood? 10 monster. That ain't gonna work. That's the one.
Grammel. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not a chance.
Oh my god. I told Urnite is not okay. Come on, come on, bring it out. Bring it out.
Wait.
And Hydro Pump steals, not even steals, he dominantly wins round 1 with crazy. Kawaki Miro. This was a good showing. This was an absolute great showing for this deck. Yeah, this is actually crazy. Urnite is so broken out. If you don't know what Urnite does, I'm just going to hover over it for a second so you can read it. But it says, during each of your end phases, destroy this card unless you send 1 core or you reveal a Beast Warrior type in your hand. This card would have been crazy if Tenki was out as well. Anyways, it says once per turn, you can reveal 1 Iron Core in your hand. Special summon 1 level 4 or lower Kawaki Miro monster from your deck, except him. So this guy activates every turn. You could just show the core. You don't go minus, you just show the core. You simply flip it off to your opponent, give him a little middle finger, and then you summon a guy from your deck. And the next turn, if they don't deal with him, you're like, do it again. And I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to do it again. And he's 2,000 attack. Like, what is going on? Why is he 2,000 attack? So
That was
yeah,
crazy.
he's kind of wild.
I don't know about to play, so
wait.
I will exit myself.
This is that's my Frozen Soul deck. Get off my screen. All right, so you're about to play, you said?
I think whoever won between Bluff Knocked, which he said he was done. So I guess whoever won that match, I'll be playing.
Oh, did they not report?
No one reported, no.
All right. Let me just add
The bot's not letting them report.
Wait, they said it's not letting them?
Nope.
The bot isn't letting me report. Okay, I'll manually do it.
Okay, we out.
Okay, so just tell me who won, I guess. So I know Hydro just won, so I'm just gonna verify the winner is Hydro Pump. Alright, one sec. So boom, Hydro Pump won round 1, and then I just need to know Okay, so Bluffed won his round 1. Submit scores. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be Dom versus Bluff Knock, which we could definitely watch that one. So I'm gonna do that. Let's see, are they hosting already? I guess Dom is probably, yep, he's hosting. All right, how you guys feeling tonight? How you doing, chat? How's everybody? Quest said best deck. Yeah, Quacky Marrow is slept on for sure. I love the fact that Edison still has decks that could pop up and just do the absolute most. Big fan of that. And that deck has a lot of good cards. That's the thing. Like it's not just some complete shit deck. Like it has a lot of good cards in it. All right, they are ready. And I am ready to see some Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh. Frozen Soul just donated. All Gucci fam. Thank you, Frozen. Thank you very much. Let me check something. While they're playing, I'll do this. Diamond Core was super helpful for the deck, but it wasn't enough. Thank you, Enrage. I did work on this layout for a good amount of time today. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed the new layout. I hope you guys also do. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. There's the there's the new little alert thing. Yes. So now we have super chat alerts, which is fucking awesome. Something I said I wanted to get set up. So yeah, now every time someone donates to the channel via super chat or tips or whatever, I think there's like a couple ways you can donate to the channel now. You'll see that little message pop up. Well, thank you, Frozen. He says, sadly, I can't be around too much because I have to teach. Just wanted to say hello. Yeah, and there's chat on screen and a super chat alert. Look at you being, yeah, a content creator. I know, right? I took like 4 hours out of my day, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to learn how to set up a proper stream, right? Like I'm just gonna put the work in now because I want things to look nice anyway when we get to the 28th and we have the big Frozen Soul Cup, which is over $400 in cash prizing right now. Yeah. Andy said Quackimira would have been cracked if you didn't have to discard Iron Core. Well, then it just wouldn't have been fair. But yes, we would have all been playing it at that point. It would have been one of Yu-Gi-Oh's best decks. Yeah, it would have been absolutely insane if that was the case. Ooh, okay. We got some Hero Frogs with Upstart Goblin. Oh, this is like round 1 from RBET Moreno Valley, where I played against Bluffknock and he was using zombies and I was using Hero Frogs, and obviously I clapped this shit. And Rage says, if you do something, you do it big, and I respect it. Thank you. I do try to, yeah, I am a person, I really do care about a lot of things when it comes to just, you know, the brand. And Bluff is so mad. Look at him in chat, raging. Look at him in chat. Play your damn game. Bluff Fader incoming. Oh, he can't special summon Treeborn and... Okay, wait. What are we doing? Let's see. Where is the Infernal Prodigy? Oh, it's banished. Judge? The chat is honestly the judge. The chat, because the chat's watching the game. And I'm watching the chat. See how that works? I rely on you guys to be the judge. I rely on you guys. Zombies fell off, but recently seem to be coming back into the meta. Yeah, there's a new zombie build going around that's like, is it Zombie Hero or I don't know what it is, but it's some kind of faster zombie deck. And I know Beast Mode plans to cover it on his channel. Quest said, I love that Bluffknock is watching in here during the duel. Yeah, like I said, I genuinely do not care if people watch the stream, because you can't police it anyway. Like I can't tell people, oh, don't watch the stream while you're playing your match. It's not real. Now, what I will say is that as long as you're not slow playing because you're watching YouTube, basically, then I'm fine. Now, if you start slow playing, then I have to issue warnings, and it's just like annoying, right? But yeah. So you guys are the judges. You guys are the judge, and I watch the chat. You guys watch the match. That's our relationship. Summon Plague Spreader Zombie. What's happening here? Instant Fusion. Ooh, this can make Arcanite Magician. Yes. Musician King. Maybe this is the new build. I think this is it. I think this is the new faster build that plays Instant Fusion and like, because it makes sense, right? You play Divas plus Plague Spreader Zombie, which all combo with Instant Fusion to make Arcanite. And look at how well Arcanite cleans this whole thing up.
It really does.
Oh, okay. Hey, Kenny. I was like, how could that possibly be happening right now? You are the only person who can literally just come into the streaming channel like that. The only person.
You know?
I was very surprised. When I heard a voice, I was like, how could someone have gotten in here? What you doing, my guy?
I came in through the back door.
You did?
I'm probably going to get ready to stream some FF16.
Ooh. Yes. I think I'm going to play some of that this weekend as well. Because we did say that we need to finish that game so that we could do a podcast episode on Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah. I got to get on FF16. I want to do a podcast on it before the Game Awards. That way we can talk our shit and say, what games should get whatever.
Yeah, even though we won't have played 90% of the other ones, but we'll still be able to say this one should have won everything.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's only going to be between like 3 games.
It really is, though. It really is. It's going to be Zelda, Final Fantasy. If Spider-Man counts, then Spider-Man, of course. And I think there's some like Dragon's Dogma come out or something like one of those type of games.
Baldur's Gate 3 has been fucking
That's
huge.
the one.
I actually want to play it too. Baldur's Gate 3 has been going nuts.
What kind of game is that?
It's basically just D&D. Like it's D&D the video game.
Really?
Yeah. Oh,
that does sound awesome. I don't know how much of a D&D fan you are too, so that sounds awesome. Real quick, for guys who don't know, Kenny will be doing commentary. That's correct still, right, Kenny?
Yeah.
On the 28th. On October 28th for the Frozen Soul Cup, Kenny will be doing commentary with me, which will be really fun. So with $400 cash prize tournament and a special Edison format where you can only use one of each card. We're going to have the full IMNerd podcast.
That's right, baby.
Should be a great day. I can't wait.
What's up, chat? What's up, Quest? Captain Kenway, I'm wanting to shadow game with you. You're going to get it. After October, my schedule opens up quite a bit, so you'll get it.
I am going to order, so I've been doing Factor and eating 2 of my Factor meals per day, which has been really good because they're all under like 700 calories. Some of them are under fucking 600 calories, which is insane. But I'm in the mood for wings right now, really bad, and like wings aren't bad anyway. So I'm going to get some lemon pepper wings because I kind of need it. Like I
need it.
Wait, no, where's Wingstop?
Today officially started if anybody saw some of the recent podcast episodes, I don't remember which one it was, but I've officially started my my grand cruise back into the Grand Line.
Oh yeah, we were talking about so all the streaming services, if you listen to the last podcast episode, all of the streaming services are cracking down on password sharing and they're just raising prices. What caused you to go back to the One Piece?
I mean, just, all of that. And there's some other reasons too. It was time. I came out of Impel Down.
Yeah, you used to, I like that. You used to be really big into like the whole thing, the whole fucking.
Yeah, listen, I was on Gold Roger's crew, all right? I don't know if I was Shanks or Buggy, but
you were on it.
But I was there.
No, I respect it. I mean, when I met you in 2010, you put me down to a lot of stuff. Like, I was already a full-on pirate myself. I was on the open sea as well, but I wasn't as efficient as you and Medina were on the, like, y'all had terabytes and shit like that. Like, y'all had hard drives and things like that. I came with a hacked PSP and I left with everything else hacked, Like,
Yep. Listen.
So
all I'm saying is it's in my cart right now, but I'm going to wait until Cyber Monday / Black Friday to buy it. But I have a 22 terabyte hard drive.
Oh my God. How much is that? 20... I just have to ask.
I think it's like 4.
Bruh. Oh
but
man.
22 terabyte.
Oh, it's drive. There's no way. You can't. There's no way. That's the Eternal. We're calling that the Eternal.
It's not, yo. It's not. I've been looking at these file sizes are so much bigger than
they are bigger than when we used to be on the open sea in 2010, 2011 and all that. File sizes have grown exponentially. So I downloaded 2 episodes of TV today because I watch shows on Netflix, but I don't have Netflix anymore since they stopped password sharing. So I watched the Great British Bake Off show, and that one is amazing. So I downloaded that today, and that was 2 gigs, right? And it's only like a 45-minute show, I think, maybe 50 minutes, but like it was straight up 2 gigs for that show. And then I downloaded another show, which was RuPaul's Drag Race, which is another show I love, and that show was also 2 gigs. So like the base for a show is around 2 gigs for 1080p. Now,
yeah, it's absurd.
As for chat, Lexin, I don't know if that Slexin maybe is. Slexin says, is Factor good? Slexin, I'm going to be honest with you. Factor is insanely fucking good. I've actually been talking to my other friends who are on it, Luke Feeney and Jalen, and both of them, they started before me and they told me that it was good. I didn't know that the food was going to be genuinely seasoned by a chef like it says on the website. I just assumed that they all probably just say that. The food is so well seasoned and so well prepared that I haven't had a bad meal yet. I haven't had a single meal that I would say is absolutely bad, and I was like, okay, I have to order food now or like open up a new one because I don't like it. Everything I've had has been amazing. So a lot of the foods that I get, a lot of the meals that I get are like chicken or pork chops or like pulled beef, like brisket type of stuff. And they're amazing. Like the combinations are amazing. I'm also eating a lot more vegetables now because all of them have a vegetable every time. Like today I had zucchini. I haven't had zucchini in fucking years. Okay. I had zucchini with, I think it was zucchini and Romano red sauce chicken that was like shredded up in this cheesy pasta sauce, and it was amazing. Like it was absolutely fucking delicious. I killed it. And yesterday I had a pork chop with green beans and I think it was mashed potatoes or something like that, like buttered mashed potatoes. It was everything has been great. So Factor, if you're looking for a service that's like meal delivery and it's also the food is cooked, because I'm not doing Green Chef, I'm not doing Blue Apron, I'm not ordering food to my door that I didn't have to prepare myself. That's unhinged to me. Like at that point, just go to a supermarket and just get the food. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just insane. So Factor, the food is cooked, but you just have to reheat it. I recommend putting it in the toaster oven or the oven. That's what I do every time. I don't use my microwave. I don't believe in the microwave anymore. So, but yeah, just that little, I want to answer that question. I've been loving Factor though. And I've already lost weight. I've lost like 3 pounds. I've been on it for around 2 weeks now. But it's controlled my appetite a lot. It's controlled my terrible eating a lot.
I've lost not doing Factor. I don't have Factor. But just since I started working out and eating better, I've lost 20 pounds, I think.
Oh my God. That's a lot. 20 is where you look different. Like if I see you now, I haven't seen you in a while. If I see you now, you would look different to me.
It's funny because like, yeah, I don't even notice. But the other day, because I feel a little bit better, but I'm actually sick right now. I have a really bad headache and my ears are running hot. And, you know, so my mom dropped off some medicine to me yesterday. And when she did that, at some point, like, I guess I lifted up my shirt to like, you know, wipe something, like just wipe my face or whatever.
Yeah.
And then my mom was like, she's like, are you guys okay? Like, do you need food? And I was like, what are you talking about? And she was just like, you look like a lot thinner. Like, are you eating?
That's funny.
I was just like, yeah. I mean, I was like, yeah, I go to the gym. I don't know. She was like, yeah, you lost a lot of your belly. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, I noticed last November when we were all together for Friendsgiving, I was like, oh, Kenny's getting a little chubby. And, you know, I didn't really, you know, it's not really my business or whatever, but I just kind of note when my friends start changing in general, right? Like we all have our own changes, right? Like my hair ain't as sharp as it used to be, you know? It ain't as full as it used to be, but
what up, Peacock?
But yeah, I did notice that you gained some weight, but I was like, you know, that's happy weight. You're in a relationship and all that. But now you guys are doing the fitness thing, which I think is amazing because I do think it helps.
The weight wasn't happy, all right? The weight wasn't happy weight.
Stop.
You relax.
Stop.
Right?
This is why you need to get the fuck off. I can't even kick you out because you have the same powers as me in the fucking Discord.
There was nothing happy about the weight, all right?
Oh God, this is already unhinged.
It just needed to go.
Yeah, no, it
we
did
had like
need
20
to go.
pounds. My dad was saying, my dad was like, I didn't even realize you had 20 pounds to lose.
Yeah, because I think that when I think of you, I think of a pretty skinny, not skinny, but like a pretty fit person. Like you were never, I have a lot of overweight friends, right? Like a lot. And in fact, most of my friends are actually overweight. And you've always been one of the few people, like very few people who has just never really been overweight. So like I would agree in a sense that my image of you has always been a small guy. Like, and when I say small, I mean horizontally.
Yeah. All right.
What? like you were never wide, you know? Because like
I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Anyway. Fuck off.
But
can I say that? Fuck off.
Hey man, what was I gonna say?
Bruh.
Your bitch ass.
Well, we were talking about your dad
I
said he
never
didn't know
got-
you had 20.
I was never like overweight, but I definitely started to get a little bit of a belly.
Yeah.
But
I think, yeah, I mean, I have a bit of a belly, not really now, but like that is one of the things that when I did gain weight, I've reached 164 during the pandemic. That was the biggest I've ever been in my life. I was 164 pounds and my stomach I was one of those guys that was skinny fat, they call it. So I was skinny, like the rest of my body was skinny. I had a gut. Like I had a blatant gut that if you saw me in a t-shirt, that shit was just protruding forward. So I look pregnant, basically, is what I look like.
not pregnant.
I did, because I was just like a skinny guy with like this big old stomach, and I was like, oh, this is how it happens. And then of course I went on keto, and I did keto for 2 months, and I dropped 12 pounds. So I dropped down from 164 to 152. And while doing that, I also was working out, so I toned up and dropped the weight, and then I just looked fucking like great again. But yeah, weight is such a.
You guys hear that? You guys heard what Fraser said, right? He said, "Make it great again."
Yeah, make it great again. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Look at
how much do you weigh now?
Oh, currently I am 149 pounds. And I was going to ask you, but I'm glad you asked me first. How much do you weigh now?
I think. Hold on, I got it written down in my book. Hold on.
Oh, you have a log.
Yeah, hold on.
Kenny has a whole log. Can we get some likes, please, guys? Can we get some likes on the stream? That would be great. We're at 14. Can we get it to 20? Because 20 is plenty. King Vegeta, this is not a Frozen Soul local. This is a regular Edison format tournament.
I weigh 163.8.
Wow. You're very, very close to me right now. We're basically the same height. So
Yeah, I was at 182.
yeah, you were a full like 30 pounds bigger than me. Yeah, no, so you're within 20 pounds of me now right now, which is crazy. I remember Medina, there was a period where like he dropped a lot of weight when he was living with me, and he was at 165, and it was just crazy because he was wearing skinny jeans and like he was super small. And then of course, you know, Reese's got to get 8.
Somebody's got to eat them.
Somebody does have to eat the Reese's. He told me the other day, he's like, yeah, I've been just on a binge, like, you know. But he's also in a relationship and he gained some happy weight, so it is what it is, right?
That's not what that is. All right? You can't call it that.
I'm calling it that. It's happy weight. Damn, Blufflock is out here trying to 2-0.
About the wheat. Wait. Know what I think I'm going to do? I was going to leave chat and stream Final Fantasy 16. I think I'm just going to stream Final Fantasy 16, but not leave chat. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, that's kind of fire. So like you could stay in here with me and also play Final Fantasy 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Every now and then I might just mute.
Yeah, because you have
watch a
cutscenes.
cutscene.
Right.
But yeah. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah.
I like it. I'll fuck with it heavy. All right, so let me see who's playing next. Where's the bracket? Oh, here we go. I found the bracket. Oh, wait, I have to manually. So I know that Bluffknock won just now. I can't believe Bluffknock might win a tournament. This is crazy.
Why can't you believe Bluffknock? What the heck? What the fuck? Don't do that to him.
I got to.
The fuck? Bluffed, I got your back.
Ooh, this was a nasty. That was a nasty Mirror Force. What deck is this? Dark World. Okay, people
the game
brought
is
up,
updated since I last played it.
people brought some fucking spice out. These two are both undefeated, by the way. Well, I guess Orcus Titan had a bye round one. But still, I'm seeing Dark World dealings. I'm seeing Kawaki Miro, which is insane.
Can I just say that I've said this before, so if anybody has seen me stream FF16, then you would already know this, but Sony is really fucking dumb sometimes.
What mean?
Whose idea was it to put the headphone jack on the controller so that like what? Like, okay, I can see why it would be useful if you're like at your couch and you're really far from your TV, having the headphone jack on the controller makes sense. However, there should still be a headphone jack on the console so that the people that aren't plebs and have a setup that isn't a plebeian setup can hook the headphone jack up like a normal person and just have their fucking controller be free. Like,
let my controller free.
Like, what's the point of my controller being wireless if I now have to plug wires into it? Also, this is also absurd. I want to take a picture of it and upload it to the IMNerd Discord so you guys can see. Like, whose idea was it to make the controller get double penetrated? Like, if you have to charge the controller and put the headphones in, and the controller doesn't hold a charge, by the way.
Oh, it does not. Oh, it does not.
The controller does not hold a charge. So
let me tell you one thing. One thing that it does not do is hold a fucking charge.
So that means that not only do you have one wire hooked into your PlayStation controller, you have two wires hooked into it. It's just getting DP'd.
Yeah, it'd be like that, honestly.
Absurd.
Yeah, so I just realized my controller's been sitting on my desk for probably 2 months now without any play. Because September... Yeah, so it's 100% dead. So I just actually turned it... Well, not turned it on, but I actually just plugged it into the PS5. Then I have to power the PS5 on in order for it to even charge the damn thing. Which, you know, that's not a problem, but like it's still kind of annoying because I'm not doing that right now. But when I do plan to play Final Fantasy, I'm going to have to plug my controller up for the foreseeable future.
Crazy. Dude, the music... I'm going to start my stream. Let's see. The music in this little fucking hub or whatever is pretty amazing.
What hub you talking about? Sorry, in the PlayStation one.
In FF16.
Oh yeah.
Music is nuts. When you're at the water hub.
I'm trying to think about what you're talking about. What area? Like, what area?
Like when you're at home. When you're home.
Well, you can change the music though. That's why I'm wondering, like, what.
Oh well, the default music.
Oh, have you ever played around with the songs though? Because I fucking there's this one song that I love so much. Now, obviously, I haven't played the game in 2 months, so I could not tell you what it's called. But it's so like somber.
Well, I don't want you to even pretend that I would have known what it was called.
Okay.
Like, I don't want you to. Like, let's not do that.
I hate you so much. Oh god.
Like, the game just came out, and I didn't beat it yet, which means I didn't download the OST yet. So
yeah,
the OST will be like, it'll say like
final boss battle,
but it'll say final boss Sephiroth.
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah,
it'll say,
yeah. Final boss 2, Sephiroth 2,
like,
or something.
Like, what's the name of your little brother? It'll say like Final Joshua. And it's like,
yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, right. Yes. It just will. It'll just straight up say Final song? Joshua.
And then you're
it'll say Joshua fused with
yeah.
Cursed Joshua.
And you're just like, oh. Well,
Wicked Cursed Joshua. What's the name of the dog? It'll say everybody turned on you in the end. Oh man, Hydro Pump Bluff Knock Grand Finals. It could be. So right now, Hydro Pump is about to play Bluff Knock in Winners Finals. I'm actually going to check if... I'm going to log into my other account and see if they are playing. Because if they are, I do want to see that because they're playing in Winners Finals. And the decks that are being used are both two very interesting ones. So Hydro Pump is playing Quackimero. And Bluff Knock is playing the new zombie deck, I believe. The fact that I'm saying new in Edison format, it brings so much joy. That like there are still... Okay, so I don't see anybody hosting. Let me see if they need me to do anything. Sneak peek tomorrow. Oh, is the sneak peek for what's that set called? Phantom Rage or something? I don't know. It's like something with like either Phantom or Darkness or one of those. It's one of those meta defining sets though that comes out, I assume. What's the name of the new set, guys? Are you going to Indianapolis? So Stevie J, I'm trying to figure that out now. I have no idea.
Stevie J, isn't that a singer? Is there a singer named Stevie J?
Oh, it's called Phantom Nightmare. I was close, okay? Fucking Phantom Nightmare, Phantom Darkness. Like, Konami's not very inventive with the names.
Phantom Nightmare?
Yeah.
That's got to be the third time that set's been printed.
Doesn't it sound like it, Kenny?
They fucking printed that set a lot, huh?
Yeah, that sounds like, that literally sounds like something we've heard already. The Phantom Nightmare.
Is the PPG and Dominic Roberts' name stand for Powerpuff Girls?
No, I think that was a time we both were sponsored by Pro Play Games. And I want to say that that's what it is, but it could be Powerpuff Girls. I mean, now that we're not sponsored by Pro Play Games, I would definitely say it's Powerpuff Girls now.
Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, so it kind of just worked out, honestly. Like, better than it ever could have.
Mm.
Let's see.
Better than it ever could have. What's up, Pira? You found your favorite Brazilian singer.
You know what's bad is that the second I heard Brazilian, I thought we were going to be talking about porn, like, almost immediately. And that's really bad on me.
I mean...
Like, that's my fault. You know? That's like a defect in my character.
Is it a defect?
Some would say. So we have literally just a dupe lock up. But we have a full graveyard of heroes and water, 2 Miracle Fusions left in deck, all the Monarchs. Like, literally, all the Monarchs. And I don't know how any of this is breaking a dupe lock. Like, I don't see it.
Frazier, when you get a chance, look in general chat of IMNerd. Who the fuck is he talking to? Wait, you can hear Frazier, right? Please tell me you can hear Frazier, because if you can't hear Frazier, that means I did something wrong, and I don't feel like troubleshooting.
Wait, can you hear me, Kenny?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Pira, I just looked in general chat.
Damn it. Pira can't hear you.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So I'm on your stream on Twitch right now.
Yeah, but they can't hear you.
Yeah, they're not picking up the audio, even though whatever you hear in general should just be playing. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, you have a pinkish PS5 controller. Did that come with it, or like?
It's like red or something. Yeah, I mean it came with it.
Is your PS5 a different color too? I've never seen that controller.
No, my PS5 is just regular, boring, white.
There's a joke to be made there.
Bruh.
Oh, okay. How are we? I'm serious though. How are we getting past this dupe lock?
What just happened? What? Oh wait, hold on. I might.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah. So anyway, you guys might hear me talking to 2 different chats, and that's life. So yeah, Pira, we're streaming. Frazier's streaming on the IMNerd YouTube right now, a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and I'm streaming some FF16, and you should be able to hear both of us, but you can't yet because OBS does this thing where it's
stupid.
It's very June. OBS be real June.
What part of Final Fantasy 16 are you at right now?
That's a good question. I haven't played the game in like a month, so
like, what's the last major thing that happened story-wise?
I'm gonna have to check the journal because the game's gonna have to tell me.
I have no idea. Like, I have a general sense of where I left off. I'm pretty sure. I obviously can't say it until I hear what you say. What Andy is this? Because Andy's been very helpful today. Andy, is this Andy Sang or is this like a different Andy? Like, I'm trying to figure out what Andy this is.
Bro, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, wait. Phantom Mara says, well, go to Format Library. The guide at top with the new zombie deck has a bunch of controversy going on. Now, I live for the drama, even though I don't partake myself for the most part. But how do I find... What channel do I have to go to find said drama?
On the FF16 note, I don't remember the last thing I did, but I know that I have Titan.
Okay, so you have Titan, which means you fought him already, and what happened to the guy, the dominant of Titan, like in terms of...
I'm pretty sure he's dead. At least I think he is.
Oh, you fought him. He like, what do they call it when they go into their big form or whatever? You what do they call it?
He erect it?
Sure, yeah. Oh god. That is not what it's called. There's a term for... I forgot so much of the terminology. I need to play that game again. There's like a term
He got erect as fuck.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, that definitely means you've seen his hands get cut off then.
Yeah. I cut his hands off.
Okay, because listen, Kenny, when I saw that, I was like, fucking yo. Why did this man just cut his hands?
Yeah, I cut the shit off his hands, yo.
Yeah, I cut his hands real good.
And they were just spurting. And he was smacking his little nubs on the ground.
Why is this game so dark?
Oh, that's right. Smack your little nubs.
You stubby little mare. All right, I'll be right back. Yep. Do your thing. Norlaris, the Sky Scourge.
All right, that was shorter than I thought, but I'll be going again soon.
That took no time at all.
I thought that cutscene was going to be longer. This one will be, probably.
It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Okay, so looks like Enraged Peacock 1 game 1. That was insane. Yes. Whoops. I'm here, Hydro. What do you need? Okay, alright, so they're about to start. Alright, I'm going to get out of this game. And I'm going to watch Hydro versus Bluff Knock because they're both in winner's side. Here they go. And they're playing two very interesting decks. I really want to see this. I think it's an Edison channel on Format Library. The Edison channel is not too far up.
Oh.
So let me go into... I'm trying to multitask now and be nosy.
Oh, this is cool.
Guys, what name do I need to look for? Like, I don't know what I'm looking for. There's too much chat to read here. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what the topic is so I can kind of, like, sort through the regular shit. Okay. Jazz said, I think I found it. Jazz said, warned for cheating with Mind Crush. Kraus said, Kraus is actually in the IMNerd podcast Discord server too. He just joined recently. He said, I was not cheating. If you look at the timer, it was within a 3-4 second window and I couldn't respond. Watch it real time. You'll see how very fast it was. During the game, Dark Arm knew he went fast. That's why he didn't even challenge it. I understand it's not ideal and people could easily cheat on things like this, but I really did not get the appropriate time to respond, nor did he allow for a thumbs up or anything. You need to say you are thinking, unless there was a lag or something, you had time. Calling BS. That was psychopath play. Your opponent going black whirlwind and you going sure is not real. That as well. It was a 3-second window. Please watch in real time. If you hadn't played sure, I would accuse you of cheating and knowing his hand somehow. If you watch the replay real time, you see the amount of time you had to do anything was long. Trying to kick the man while he's up in top 4 so you don't gotta take the L, I see. You have plenty of time to hit the think button. No intention of that. There's a...
So FS16 added a you can transmog your weapon, thank God.
Oh shit, that got added?
Yeah, when I turned the game on, it was like appearance features have been added, and then I went and did the thing, and there's new outfits for everybody that you can just randomly put on.
That's
and
fire.
You can also overlay your sword with any other sword that you've acquired.
What does it require to do that?
Nothing.
I like it. This ain't Monster Hunter.
Any sword that you've ever had, you can just overlay, which I like because there's some swords that I really like and some swords that I don't. Agreed.
Some of the swords look way too plain, and I know that's how you feel as well.
Not only that, some of the swords, the way Clive's sheath looks, his like sheath and just the way it sits on his back, it feels like he should have like a broad sword on his back, like a. And so some of the swords are like kind of like a katana. Like
yeah,
they only have a single edge.
Yeah, they're very dainty looking for someone of his stature and his like grit.
Yeah, they just don't look like they fit. Like they look cool, but they just don't look like they fit. And I'm like, I don't want that. BRB.
Yep. So basically, from what I'm gathering, chat, is that he saw his opponent summon Shura, and then he said, "Hold on, I want to mind crush and call Shura." Is that like what happened? That's kind of what I'm gathering from the conversation. I have to watch the duel, but I'm not going to do that right now. All right, so I think I got the gist of it. I'm coming back to chat. I'm coming back to you guys now. So, Crocolore says, "Can't wait till I get some money next month and get access to the Patreon and Discord. I would really like to play in the Frozen Cup." Well, the Frozen Soul Cup is this month. It's October 28th. Nightmare on the Reaper looks like Palpatine riding a horse. Let me see. Palpatine, you say, huh? I don't really see Palpatine, but I do love this card though. Reborn a Nightmare is absolutely insane. If this was Nightmare on the Reaper though, that would be hilarious. Because then the horse is just like on top of the fucking guy, like crushing him or something. Yeah, I think if the guy went, if he went like, when you summon Shura, I had a response, I'm going to Mind Crush and call Shura, I would just be like, no. I'm not even going to lie to y'all. I would be like, absolutely fucking not. Like, that's insane. That's like unhinged insane, right? Now, I haven't watched the game yet, so this is me speaking without the context of like how fast things happened. But if I summoned a monster, I don't give a fuck what it is, and you're like, oh, I wanted to Mind Crush, and I'm going to Mind Crush the monster you just summoned, I would be like, LOL anyway, Stratos effect. Like, we're not doing this. Also, what is happening right here? Is he just dead? Is this main? Oh, this is main phase 2. I was about to say, if this isn't main phase fucking 2.
Sometimes you gotta die.
I don't know. Do you have my stream up at all, Kenny? You can't.
Ish.
Oh wait, maybe I could just turn my camera on actually for you. I think that will that work? I don't know if that'll work actually because I'm not streaming through OBS.
Nah, I only have so much screen real estate. I wouldn't really be able to.
Yeah, that's true. I just wanted you to see the field at the moment.
I just clicked over and saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need a third monitor. Is what I
Me
need.
too. Okay, so I think the goal for this year is Black Friday is to get a 4K resolution, state of the art third monitor that I'm going to put. Is going to be huge. I'm thinking about getting one of those ultra wide monitors that's like 50 inches, and then and having that be above my 2 monitors that are both I think 27 inches or maybe they're 32s. I don't know what I have, but I'm thinking about doing that because ideally whatever third monitor I get is just going to be like above those, and I'm not going to be able to really like I would like it to be almost like a TV. Yeah. But I want, the goal is to be able to display many things on it, like informational things.
I got a double wide.
And I rode a plane.
I missed Prime Day Part 2, but Black Friday's not far, you know?
Imagine if those Quackimeros could overlay into rank 4s. Yeah, no. Sandman / Draco. By Sandman, I mean Guardian.
I'm Guardian. So there's a problem I have when I play this game. I'll talk more about it when we do the podcast on it.
Yeah.
But every time I play it, I kind of just want to play Kingdom Hearts. It just happens to me every time I turn it on. I go, I want to play Kingdom Hearts.
So I don't have that feeling, probably because like they're so different. Like the tone of them is just like incredibly different. So it feels like a very different game to me. It doesn't even remind me of Kingdom Hearts.
No, it's not that. It's just the gameplay, which the gameplay in here is pretty fucking amazing. Like I love it. But when I'm playing like a fast action game, I go,
yeah, like no, I get I get it. Like I get it because I see Devil May Cry and God of War as like very similar and the way they make me feel. Like if I play God of War, I feel like I could also be playing Devil May Cry. Yeah. Not that I would rather be playing Devil May Cry, but that I could be playing Devil May Cry, I should say.
Yeah, yeah.
But I know how much of a fan of Kingdom Hearts you are, and I love Kingdom Hearts as well, like a lot. But you have played it a lot more than I have. What I want to do though, and this is something that I'm glad you brought up Kingdom Hearts, is I want to get the soundtrack for Kingdom Hearts 2, and then I want to turn it into a mix for the stream, because I love the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music, but I also love Kingdom Hearts 2 music. It's probably one of my... Kingdom Hearts 2's music is top 5 music of all time for video games for me. And
it's quite fucking good.
Yes. Like I want Vim and Vigor, I want Tension Rising. You know, like there's a lot. There's a lot in Kingdom Hearts 2. There's quite a lot. So Bluffknock lost game 1 to Quackimero, which is, I mean, the deck is kind of real. It's kinda real. I don't even know what they're side decking because I genuinely don't know what the fuck these decks are. Like, it's just so. Oh, do you like Mega Man music? Yes, I do, Vegeta. You, have we done a. We should do a Capcom podcast, Kenny.
I'm down.
I just thought about that. Like, Capcom, I love Capcom. Like, I genuinely. Mega Man was my childhood. Street Fighter was in between Mega Man and Monster Hunter. Then Monster Hunter was the ending for me of like Capcom. Like, that's where I am right now with Capcom is Monster Hunter. And I know people like Resident Evil. I'm not into that. Maybe we'll have a guest that can like speak to Resident Evil because I'm not into it at all. And I know it's like a huge game for Capcom. But yeah, Capcom has a catalog, especially historically. And I just realized I don't really talk about Mega Man often on the podcast, but like I love Mega Man. Like that is one of my absolute favorite things. I play Mega Man Legends 1 and 2, most of the Mega Man X series. I used to know like every secret equipment in the game, like where you go to find Dr. Light, you know, all the little things. I was so big into Mega Man. And then I played the early ones too. I went back and played them way after they came out. Just the ones where he could just shoot pellets, basically. Like, I went back and played those. And Mega Man 8 is also one of my favorites. Mega Man 8 might be my favorite musically, too. Like, the one song, when you get to Wily's last 4 stages in Mega Man 8, oh my god, that theme. It is so fucking good. It's the stage where you're doing a jump, slide, jump, slide. Like, you're on the fucking thing, and the screen is going from left to right really quick, and if you get left behind, you die. Like, you just kind of, you're like, it's one of the action stages where the screen, like, it's moving. And you're on a sled. Amazing music. Amazing music. First Last says, I just finished the newest episode of the pod, and I also only pay for YouTube, and I work in food too. Yes, the last episode of the podcast, we talked about a lot of different things. I like the last 2 episodes we've recorded where we were just kind of talking, really. They've been really fun. Yes, the theme I'm talking about is Mega Man 8, Dr. Wily Stage 1, I believe. Yeah, that sounds like it checks out. And yeah, that stage gate kept me in Mega Man 8 as a kid because it's so much more intense than like Frostman stage. It's very, very, it just gets to a point where you're like, yo, this is so hard. For a kid, oh man, Mega Man 8. You know what I used to do? Once I got slightly older, not much older than when I first played it. When I got slightly older and I just became like way better at video games in general, I went back and I used to beat it in a day every once in a while. Like every, I don't know, 6 or 7 months, I would just beat it in a day. What's wrong, Kenny?
Just this fucking Minotaur is whipping my ass.
I just subbed on Patreon. How do I get the Discord? Bruv, I have to send it to you manually. So just wait until your payment fully processes on my end, and then I'll send you a Discord link. Usually within like 12 hours of getting the email. So first Patreon has to let me know that like everything went through, because at first when you pay on your side, it just shows as pending, and then it'll go through eventually, and I'll send out a link. That way we don't have people like trying to like, you know, get a Discord link and then cancel, which at that point I would just kick you out of the server if you did that, right? But I do have to verify that everything went through first before officially sending out the link. Let's see. No. Oh my god. No. Kenny, we have 96 active Patreon people right now.
Oh yeah, we do.
This fucking guy. All right, let me see. I was trying to use my phone, and that just wasn't a good idea for Patreon purposes. Okay, yeah, bruv, I can see that you signed up, that the status is still showing pending. So once that changes to officially like confirm that everything went through, I will send you a link.
Hear that is not true.
Bruv said, imagine canceling $3. I know, that would be fucking weird. But trust me, people have done very weird things in the past. And I don't even want to get into it.
Sometimes people got to get weird.
But yeah, our Discord server is not open to like the public, right? You have to get in first through Patreon is the only way to get into it. But I'm happy that you joined. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that a lot.
Imagine canceling 3 doll hairs. Hey, some people might try to cancel on 10 doll hairs. There's a real juicy 10 doll hair tier. And an even juicier 20 doll hair tier.
This is all true. This one's not looking too good for our boy Hydro Pump. But Bluffknock has the initiative, and he has the Reaper on the Nightmare who can attack directly and discard a card, which is actually really good. That's so good.
Oh, man.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
So I gotta remember how to play FF16. I lost a lot of health on that last fight.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I have no idea. Like, my fingers don't have it right now to actually play.
And that's the thing. So on the Kingdom Hearts note, I was playing, not recently, but sometime after I slowed down on playing FF16. I was playing KH2 a lot. I was playing the randomizer because it's really fucking fun. Randomizers are fucking awesome, man. Guardian. Yeah, I'm happy somebody got it. I'm happy somebody got the reference.
Guardian. I used to say that regularly.
Yeah, dude. Those quotes are awesome. But for anybody that doesn't know what a randomizer is, basically you play a game, but all of the items, everything in the game is completely randomized where it's at. So I was playing KH2 randomizer where like you could open up a chest and then in the chest could just be like final form.
That is fucking wild. You sound so crazy just now because you went straight to the top. Like you didn't stop in the middle. You didn't go like, oh, it could be wisdom form. You were like, no, it could be final.
It could be. You could open a chest and it could be final form, and the next chest could be the Ultima weapon.
Can I ask a question real quick about this randomizer? Can you change parameters of how often these things can occur though?
Yeah, you can. There's like a lot of customizability.
Right, so you can make it where final form has a low chance of being in the chest. Maybe. Or no? Is that like too much?
Sort of.
Because like I would want to change it to be a rare drop. It's a drop that absolutely could happen, right? But like I don't want them to be even. I don't want all Keyblades to be even to be ultimate weapon in a chest. Because that just, I mean, that's, that could be fun in itself, of course. But I also just want specifically Ultimate Weapon to be like a little lower than everything else. Even if everything else is equal, I just want Ultimate Weapon to be like rare. Yeah.
So I think, at least at the moment, you can adjust things sort of. You can make some things rarer than other things, but in it's kind of like in a group basis. So like Keyblades in general, not specific Keyblades, but a cool thing. And this is something I did. By default on the randomizer, you can either have the Keyblade stats be their default stats, so like everything's just normal, or you can have them be completely randomized. So like you could get the Ultimate Weapon and it could have 1 strength.
Oh, I remember you told me about this a long time ago, and I like the idea of that.
But another thing you can do, something I did is I went through and I rebalanced the Keyblades myself. So I made it so that they're still Keyblade, like the Ultimate Weapon is still for the most part better than all the other Keyblades, but I rebalanced all the Keyblades so that most of the Keyblades are all useful no matter when you get them, but they fill different niches and are able to allow you to go into different builds, which is really cool because like you can just, most of the Keyblades you get will be viable whenever you get them. They just facilitate different builds, and maybe some of the other abilities or stats that you got randomly like don't facilitate the build that you want to go into with that keyblade. So I don't know. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, no, that does sound definitely sounds interesting. I'll say that.
Where do you get this randomizer? It's actually somewhat complicated. It's kind of involved, and you have to have the official version of Kingdom Hearts 2 through Epic Games. You can't use a torrented version. I tried.
I like that you got closer to the mic.
But let me see if I can find you the link. Yeah, you have to buy the game on Epic Games PC, and then from there, having trouble finding the thing. Let's see, is this the right thing? Okay.
So,
yeah.
I think we have $50 in prizing tonight, which is pretty good. Quest donated $20 to the prize pool, even though he's not in the tournament, which was really nice. I think that was really cool.
All right, I put a link in chat. That link has all of the information for setting up the randomizer. It is a lot. It is quite involved. It's not something you're going to be able to do in 10 minutes. But it's really fun. It's really fun after you get it all set up. But yeah, setting it up is involved.
So they're going into game 3. Quacky Miro is going to game 3 against zombies.
So is this deck real?
I think Quacky Miro, it has real elements to it, you know? Like if you catch my drift, like it has real elements to it.
So it's not real.
Yeah, it's not real. Like it's not real in the sense of if I had to play in a 8+ round tournament, do I think that I have a legit shot of winning the tournament? The answer is no.
Yeah.
Now, if you're saying, can it possibly top a tournament? Yes, I think it 100% could top. You could run kind of, because you're going to need to run hot a little bit. So you could run hot with it. It's not like so awful that it can't beat 6 people and then get in the top 8.
Yeah. But you don't think we're going to be seeing 10-foot dick interview a Kwakamiru player?
Right.
You might be blind. You don't see the link. It's from. There's a guy in chat named Critical Hit Plus, and he typed in chat, and it's there. First, look for Critical Hit Plus, then you'll find your prize. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have Limit Break. Not Limit Break. What's it called in this game? No, it is called Limit Break. Ow.
What is going on here? Why does Hydro have so many? It looks like he has so many cards, but I don't know if it's. Well, he has 7. It's not crazy. He went first. They're just not doing anything, so they just have so many cards. It looks like. Enraged. I don't know how people play Nerlaris. Well, first, Enraged, I'll tell you that those people who play Nerlaris, they run a little hot, you know. But I don't think the deck is bad. I think that the value version is actually quite fucking good. I can't say whether or not you did anything wrong because I wasn't watching your games, but I know that the deck in general can be pretty unforgiving to misplays. I will say that. It kind of has that Infernity effect where if you mess up, then it's going to really fuck you over. But you do need... Go ahead.
My bad. I was going to say, for anybody wondering what a Torrent is, it is the ability that water Pokemon starters have. Yeah, when they're in low health, Torrent makes their water damaging move stronger.
Good old Torrent. Intimidate. The other day, somebody brought up Intimidate in Pokemon. I was like, oh, I know that one. It lowers attack by 2 stages. And he was like, whoa.
Yeah, 2 stages is kind of fucking wild.
He was like, not you sword dancing somebody.
You need to absolutely relax.
He was like, it's 1. Calm down.
Yeah, that's a lot.
He was like, not you sword dancing a Pokemon. That shit was hilarious. I was like, oh, I know that one. Kenny told me this one does. He was just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, don't tell him I said that.
I didn't. Kenny's like, now why am I in it?
Do not tell him I said that.
He said, now why you put me in this shit? This is Winners Finals, by the way, guys, that we're watching here. And it is fully... This is fully a Quackimero deck. What the fuck is this thing? Core Reinforcement. Select and special summon 1 Quackimero monster from your graveyard and attack. When that monster is destroyed during your end phase, the controller of this card takes damage equal to that monster's attack. So it's Call It a Haunted. When this card's moved from the field, destroy that monster. Okay, so it's Call It a Haunted, but like so many things that just hold it back. Like you just take all this damage. He said, I want to see. I mean, this could just be game this turn. He's at 4,000. It's a zombie deck. Yeah, this is bad.
Oh, wait. Today's Friday the 13th.
It is.
I didn't realize that until Peacock said it.
Also, there are 3 darks. It's Friday the 13th, and guess who's playing Freddy?
I don't know. Did they get fingered?
Just stop. Yeah, I think this is looking like it might be a GG no re. This is basically game on board. That's Solemn Judgment. Solemn Judgment against zombies is... It's interesting. Doesn't Value Turbo now have the most tournament wins of any other deck? That is false. I'm pretty sure it's Black Wings. I'm pretty sure if you look at like over the course of Edison, Black Wings has the most wins overall. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. This is the classic zombie combo. This is the 5100. Plus they could add, he could pitch with Brionic and do like extra stuff and all that with Mizuki. But yeah, that's game. OTK'd from the zombie deck. He gave zombies turns, and I'm assuming that he didn't really draw any gas. So he got OTK'd. That's kind of, and this is one of the problems with like the Quackimero deck, right? Is that if you don't draw Urnite plus whatever he, the core or whatever, it becomes a very worse deck. Like it becomes a way worse deck, I should say. But yeah, so Bluff Knock is now in grand finals on winner's side. Which means that we have a duel to watch between these two. I don't know what AJ Veda's playing, I don't think. Okay, it looks like maybe Diva Hero. Ill. What the fuck? He's playing that alternate art Stratos. Unhinged. Unhinged activity. And Dom is on some kind of Hero Frog brew. I need my fucking lemon pepper wings, alright?
I need your lemon pepper wings.
You do probably need my lemon pepper. He's like, fuck what you heard. I need them.
Let me get them. Let me get them, man. I need a cheesesteak.
Yo, honestly, so I have one cheat day a week, Kenny, and I'm thinking about what I want to get for the cheat day. Like, I think maybe tomorrow might be my cheat day because I might go to Reading Terminal. I haven't had a cheesesteak in a very long time because my favorite cheesesteak burned. The place that sells them burned down last year, but then I'm pretty sure they completely like remodeled it, and it said it was opening spring 2023. It was not open by that time, of course. And so I'm wondering if it's open now. I mean, it's fucking October. Like, spring was literally 2 seasons ago at this point. But okay, so the best cheesesteak in Philly, in my opinion, as an actual Philadelphian. Okay, it still says temporarily closed, which is really unfortunate. So the best cheesesteak in Philly to me, Philadelphia native, lived here my entire life. And I've had every kind of cheesesteak you can imagine from the city, pretty much. For my favorite, though, is Jim's on South Street. It's literally just called Jim's South Street. And last year they had a fire, and they've been remodeling and like renovating and doing all that good stuff to get it back up and working. And there used to be lines around the corner, like wrapped out the door, like from inside the restaurant, out the door, and around the corner, which is not completely uncommon for the popular cheesesteak places in Philly. A lot of them have that, but it's one of those where you might have to wait in line. But the line does move quickly. But the cheesesteak, let me give you the secret. You order whiz cheese when you go to this restaurant. Okay, they give you 3 options. You could do provolone, you could do American, or you could do whiz. The whiz cheese they use and the way they cut up the steak and season it is so fucking good that I'm salivating right now as I'm talking on this mic. Like right now, I'm literally salivating in front of the mic. Like I'm about to give it head or something. Like it's crazy. I need one of these bad. So I need them to be open before the end of the year.
Yeah, Jim's is really good. I think D'Alessandro's is really, really good too.
Yes. D'Alessandro's. That's also one of the top ones that people say is like best in Philly.
Yeah, D'Alessandro's is insane. Pat's sucks. And Gino's
Pat's and Gino's
also
are
sucks.
they're just not good. They're just slabs of meat.
The other problem with both Pat's and Gino's is they are more expensive than all of the other cheesesteak spots.
Correct.
They're blatantly more expensive, and they give you less. Like, blatantly, you get less, and it costs more than every other cheesesteak spot you could go to.
Yeah.
Like, Steve's gives you more, Tony Luke's, Jim's, D'Alessandro's. They all give you more.
All right, well, that's game 1. So frogs do frog things, tributing off absolute zero for substitute, which is a cool play that the deck can do, even though it sounds crazy, but sometimes you just need to get past a colossal fighter in defense mode to get to your opponent's life points. What gets you kicked out if you ask for it on your cheesesteak? I don't know if... No, Philadelphians are very rude people, so I'm sure that there's something that you could say that would get you absolutely kicked out. I just can't think of anything that you could ask for. Like maybe raisins. Like if a Karen...
Oh my god.
If a Karen was like, do you guys have raisins by any chance?
Well, yeah, that's
no?
You can't ask for raisins.
You don't have raisins? Like, I feel like if you do that, like that can get you kicked out. You would say so too, right, Kenny?
Yeah, also, Pira said you could say the Cowboys are the best NFL team. That's
well, that's not you asking for something on your cheesesteak, but you can get that ass beat.
But if you go there and say that,
you can get worse than getting kicked out in Philly if you say that specific line. Actually, like I do not recommend that.
I think for the most part, though, like now I personally wouldn't recommend it, but you can like I've seen people put tomatoes on it and shit. It's not the way I like it. But I've seen people put tomatoes on.
You remember the cheesesteak hoagie, right, Kenny? Like there was a time when people were ordering those a lot. Yeah,
they would put like tomatoes and lettuce on it.
Yeah.
Not my thing. I'd rather just get a cheese. Like in general, like the common shit is like, oh, I think I'm running away. What? Oh boy.
You know what's funny? Feng Shui literally has the most real answer in the entire chat right now. So Feng Shui said, I think asking gets you kicked out. Just asking. And like, honestly, the places expect you to know how to order, that the whole like, can I get this? If you ask it in a way that sounds like a question, they get annoyed. And if you actually ask a genuine question, they get even more annoyed. You have to just know how to order. So every time I bring people to one of these cheesesteak places, I tell them while we're in a 30-minute line, you're going to say what kind of cheese you like, and you're going to say with or without. With means with onions, without means without onions. That's the only thing that should come out of your mouth. Nothing else should come out of your mouth. If they say, would you like a drink? You tell them what drink you want, but that's it. When it comes to ordering your actual steak, I don't want to hear, can I get salt, pepper, ketchup, mayo, mayonnaise, mustard, fried. You don't do that. That's not how you order. And they get very, very annoyed if you don't know how to order, which is actually crazy because most of their business is tourists. I'm from Cali, and my New York homie told me I'd get kicked out if I asked for avocado on my bacon, egg, and cheese. First of all, what the fuck?
Why are you putting avocado on that?
Yo, avocado on the bacon, egg, and cheese is unhinged activity, to be honest. If I'm
chopped
keeping
cheese, by the way, chopped cheese is pretty good. That's like the New York answer to cheesesteak. They're not as good as cheesesteaks, though. Don't get it twisted. But they're good. Chopped cheese is pretty good.
Where are you at, King Vegeta? You said you're waiting for your table.
Y'all put avocado on everything? Man.
Avocado toast.
See, that's why I'm happy. That's why I'm happy Pennsylvania isn't all blue. You know what I mean? When the state becomes too blue, y'all start putting avocado on shit. Like you gotta have a little bit of red in the state. You know, you gotta you know, y'all go too crazy with the avocado.
You know what's weird? I had avocado for the first time, like, when I started my new job in 2018 is the first time I actually had it, because we had a fully stocked kitchen. And I would never buy avocado on my own because I think they're expensive. And they go bad really fast. So if you don't eat them really quickly, they just turn into like a brown fucking mush. Anyways, so my job was stock avocado every single week as like a thing that was just in the fridge all the time. And I eventually tried it and I was like, oh, this isn't bad. And I also like guacamole. So it's not bad that you just have a regular avocado. So then I started trying things like avocado on cheeseburgers and avocado like toast, of course, which is like the white girl classic. I will say avocado on cheeseburger is actually pretty good. It's not like my go-to, but if there's a cheeseburger that says like avocado and plus an egg, or like avocado and some kind of special sauce or something, I'll get it. Like I'm not opposed to avocados on my burger.
So Pira said, wait, you didn't have avocado until you were 18? What kind of shit is this? I knew IMNerd was fucked. I thought it was just Kenneth, but no, it's both of them.
Oh, it's definitely both of us. We had the same childhood. We have the same dad. We both have weirdly attractive moms, which has like been annoying our whole lives. It's always been a thing.
I just want to say, yeah, same. I haven't had avocado until it was after 18. I think I was in my 20s the first time I had avocado.
Yeah, and I was in my 20s as well. Like, I was in my late 20s, to be clear.
Yeah, same.
Like, I was over 25 when I had avocado.
I only had it because I was in New York. And I was at Anthony's house. And Ant's roommate at the time was this guy, Nico. And Nico was awesome. He's fucking
What'd you
cool.
call me?
And Nico.
No, I'm kidding.
That's what I called you. Like Rico?
Yeah, huh?
Something else?
So what did
Nico
Nico
get charged with?
What did Nico? Oh yeah, well, yes.
But no. So anyway, he was like, "Hey guys."
Wait. Back up.
What?
What voice is that you just used?
What do you mean?
Say
voice.
Say hey guys again. Say hey guys.
He was like, "Hey guys, you want some avocado toast?"
Bruh.
You know? Just, that's what he said.
Not
and
this.
then, Cheyenne was there too. And me and Cheyenne were both like, we've actually never had avocado. I've heard people talk about it. And like, yeah, whatever, sure, I'll try it. I'll try avocado toast. And then we tried it, and no. I don't think it tastes terrible. But
Yo, you did all of that explaining just to get to the end and be like, but no.
That's how it is.
Have you okay, so do you like guacamole though?
I do like guacamole.
Yeah, they are different.
Avocado,
don't get me wrong. They're not the same.
And specifically avocado toast, because that's the only time I've had it, is I don't think it tastes bad per se, but for how expensive I know it is, and for how like nothing it tastes, like it just kind of is like such a nothing. It's just I would never get it. It's fucking.
Right. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. I never order avocado out of my way. Like, I don't ask if you have avocado, right? I've never asked that question in my life. Like, not once. And again, I don't think the avocado is bad or anything. I think that, like I said, I like it on burgers when it's already on the burger, right? So they've made a burger that naturally makes avocado taste good or enhances it because the avocado's on it or whatever. I've eaten that before. And the first time I ever had one, I was like, wow, this was a fucking amazing burger. Now, granted, it was one of those expensive places where like the burger was probably like $30 or some shit, but it was really good. And I think $20 of that went to the avocado. Yeah, but like, wow. Yeah, it was really good. But yeah, guacamole is like completely its own thing.
Yeah, avocado's a show for better flavors. It's a complimentary flavor, not the star of the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
But why do people get it on toast so often then?
I don't. So, like I said, my job used to stock. They used to stock avocados and like avocado spread and stuff like that in the fridge, and I never really got. Like, I had avocado toast because I saw people eating it. And I was like, let me try it, and they were talking about, oh, it's a superfood and all this other stuff, and it's like, you know, people losing weight do avocado toast, and I was like, this, yeah, like you said, it's just not it for me. It's just not it.
It's a healthy fat because they have expendable income. I just think that I don't know. If I'm going to have toast anyway, it's not like toast, like bread's not necessarily good for you, you know?
Right.
If I don't have toast anyway, like, I'm just going to put butter on it. Or peanut butter and jelly, or I don't know.
Now, I love peanut butter and jelly. I go up for that shit. That's one of my absolute favorite foods because of one, childhood, and two, just I love sweet things. And also, peanut butter is cracked. Can we talk about how insane peanut butter is? I've had peanut butter on a burger before, and it was insane.
I don't think I've ever had peanut butter on a burger, but I certainly would try it.
Yeah, that's a thing, Kenny, by the way. Like, it's not a common thing, but there are certain places, like especially in Atlanta, they have like burgers with peanut butter on it, and it tastes so good. I know that if you don't have an open mind, what I'm saying right now probably sounds crazy, but if you really think about it, you're like, oh yeah, I can see how that will work. I can see it.
I'd try it.
Yeah.
I put like peanut butter and bacon and...
Yes, all of that works together. Bacon just goes with everything, though.
Fun fact, both you and Kenny, where I didn't have peanut butter until my 20s. Well, hold on, back up. Hold on. You're like us in that you didn't have a thing until your 20s. For us, thing was avocado. For you, it was peanut butter.
Okay, I'm appalled at King Vegeta and Enraged Peacock because I like both of you, and both of you are wounding me. King Vegeta said he hasn't had peanut butter till his 20s, which I'm sorry to hear that. Your childhood must have been a hard one. And then Enraged Peacock says I actually hate peanut butter, like you fucking hate it. And I'm only used to people saying they hate it specifically when they're allergic to it.
You know who else doesn't like peanut butter?
Who?
Connie.
I fucking felt it. I should have just said your girlfriend. That was on the tip of my tongue to say your girlfriend. Wow, she doesn't like peanut butter. I wonder why. She's not allergic to anything pertaining to peanut butter, right?
I don't think so.
Joe Edwards said peanut butter is my favorite thing in the fucking world. Yes, peanut butter is insane.
I thought Kenny was going to say Hitler.
Oh no.
Nah, Hitler seems like the kind of guy that would like peanut butter.
Peanut butter banana sandwich high tier. So I've never had that, like just a sandwich of peanut butter and banana, but I love everything that I'm hearing. And maybe throw a little honey on that too.
I've never had never put banana on a sandwich, but I've had peanut buttered bananas.
Yes.
Somebody else asked me something. Let's see if I can say it.
Hydro said I tried cottage cheese and dates for the first time this year. And they are, does it say good foods? This fucking emoji, this little heart thing is like in front of my chat at the bottom right. So anytime something is in that spot, I can't really see like the full message, which is annoying. They are godly foods, you said.
All right. I've got a rant for everybody.
All right, I'm going to go get my Uber Eats. My wings are finally here. So can you talk to chat, please? Or like talk to the people?
I'll talk to the people, but I can't say
you can't see the chat. Yeah.
Back.
All right.
You need to. No, I can see the chat.
All right. I'll be back.
He'll be back. If you want to get note, what do you mean? I've been replying to people in both chats, Pira. What are you talking about? I said what's up to Jolts. I also read Jolts' comment. I'm in the process of saying what's up to Sleepy Noodle, aka Soren. What's up, everybody? For everybody who doesn't know, in the IMNerd chat and in the Critical Plus chat, I'm also streaming over at Critical Plus. I'm playing some Final Fantasy 16, and yeah. And we're hosting a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament on the IMNerd YouTube channel. Bacon, lettuce, and peanut butter sandwich. Bacon, lettuce, and peanut butter. I've never had it, but I'll try it. I can't read Pierre's big comment until Fraser gets back. Also, what's up, Bluff Knock? Every time I see Joe Edwards' name, I think of John Edwards. John Edwards was that scam guy, right? He like pretended he could speak to ghosts. He was like, "Oh, I can speak to your loved ones," and he would just steal people's money. I have a hatred. I'm in the process of talking about my hatred for people that say they can speak to the dead and steal money from people.
Okay, when I left, we were fucking talking about avocados and peanut butter, and I wasn't even gone for longer than a minute, and you're talking about people who can talk to the dead and how you hate them. How did we get here? I left you alone for 1 minute with the stream. Literally 1 minute.
Hey, man. Look, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah,
that's insane.
I can take a conversation just about anywhere.
No, but you have to understand how insane it is to leave a conversation about peanut butter and avocado and be gone for only a minute and come back to you hate how people who can talk to the dead steal money. Do you understand how unhinged that is? Do you understand how unhinged that is? Oh my god.
Listen, man.
I said, where are we at? You're like, and another thing. Like, he just like,
look.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to tell you. All right. This is just what I do.
Oh, God.
I take it anywhere. I take it anywhere I can take it.
That is crazy. I don't even know. Like, I'm going to have to rewatch the stream. Because I just don't know what could have happened. Oh, that's
Listen,
funny
man.
as shit.
It doesn't matter. All right. This is what I'm good at. All right. I can take it anywhere it needs to go. But, all right. So, Pira posted something in chat. I don't know where he probably got this from Reddit or something. I don't know. But this is for everybody. Everybody in chat, you can answer. Fraser, you can answer. Let's see. All right. It says, let's say you had a friend that for some medical reason had to get their foot amputated. They then ask the doctor for their foot back, and they invite you over to eat their foot. Obviously, they clean it and cook it and all that shit. Would you partake in eating the foot?
Well, immediately no. Like, it's a no for me. It is a no for me. I'm in tears.
What if they season it, put some barbecue sauce on it?
I don't like pig's feet. I don't want the feet of really any animal, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to think what animal's foot am I okay with eating? I don't think there's any. and fish have fins or whatever. So yeah, no, and they like their tails, and I'm good. I'm good on feet.
Some sweet baby rays. Yeah, what if there's some sweet baby rays?
Yeah, I'm definitely not into the foot fetish thing.
Yeah, I don't know where that's from. I'm also not with it.
We don't kink shame over here at the IMNerd podcast though. So, even though I'm not with the foot fetish thing myself, I don't mind if other people are into that. If that's your thing.
Kenny is good on feet in a different way. That's just not true. That's just not true.
All right, let me report this match. So it looks like Dominique Roberts won. All right, so we got Hydro Pump versus Dom in losers finals. One of them will be playing against Bluff Knock in grand finals, where they will have to defeat him twice in order to take the tournament. So I know that they're not hosting. They're definitely not hosting just yet, but you guys can take a 5-minute break if you need to or whatever. It's fine. I know playing back to back to back, which is something that you can only do in double elimination tournaments, can be a lot. To go from one match that's 30 minutes and go another match that's 30 minutes and go another match that's like 40 minutes or whatever.
Bluff Knock ain't scared.
I mean, he's just waiting pretty, saying y'all got to beat me twice. And if he loses twice, that would be insane. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see how this turns out. Oh, I do have a replay.
Sounds like he's lucky. James Ark ain't here.
Oh shit, James Ark though.
I can't. We got to do that. I don't know when. Do it.
We gotta do.
I need to get Ludo. I need to get Ludo versus Stango too.
Oh yeah, that would be fire. Yeah, I want all the grudge matches to go down.
What's a Cairo and
Cairo and Cam Saunders? Yeah.
Oh baby.
All the beefs.
Oh, also Quest. I'm guessing that I'm not allowed to post links in chat. Maybe I should know that, but so you're not blind. I just checked and yeah, my link didn't post when I posted it in chat. I guess they just didn't let me do it. So I'll just PM you on Discord.
Mayberry says, yo, what's up, Mayberry? Let's see. I need to find a rival. Enrage, what do you mean?
I think he's talking about in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Rival.
Oh, okay, because we were talking about like rivals or whatever. Yeah, no, having a rival, so my rival growing up was Sean McCabe. Having a rival, I think, is really beneficial, actually. As long as we were rivals, but we also were friends. So it's like that kind of relationship where we actually play test together and we play each other in the tournament. And then like he beat me most of the time when we were younger.
My rival's always been money.
Okay, that's fair. Well, you know what? We're trying to change that with the IMNerd podcast. We're trying to change. We're trying to change your negative relationship with money, where you two are at odds.
I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Trying to get us on the same page.
He said we playing. All right.
Side note, Jolt said, and no spoilers for anybody. Jolt said he just got to Skypiea in One Piece. Good for Jolts. Give a clap for my man Jolts. I always got to give it up for anybody that takes the One Piece journey.
Dom said we play, motherfucker. No, I'm gonna mute because I need to bust down at least 10 of these lemon pepper wings, fried extra hard. So yeah, I'm gonna be on mute for a little bit because I'm hungry as hell, and y'all enjoy this. This is losers finals, by the way. So enjoy this. Kenny's still here, but
I'm still here.
I'm gonna be on mute.
Everybody busting nuts on stream. I'm watching a FF16 cutscene. Kind of. King Vegeta said, speaking of One Piece, when are y'all gonna do the live action One Piece episode? unless I'm crazy, which I don't think I am, that episode's on Spotify, isn't it? Am I nuts? Is that episode's on Spotify? It's in our last 3 episodes that have come out. If you look on, not just Spotify, Apple Podcasts, etc. If you look wherever our podcast is posted, it's the most recent episode's called Black Secrets and Pumpkin Spice. I don't know what the fuck that episode's about. What are Black Secrets? What? I don't even remember what we talked about. Why is that called Black Secrets? Anyway. Then before that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Talk with Bluff Knock. And then before that is One Piece live action. So, the One Piece live action podcast episode is indeed out. What's up, Vince? Bluff said he doesn't want to play Hydro again because that deck makes his brain hurt. What else? One Piece is great. And Rage Peacock just started. And yeah, everybody that's starting One Piece, I'm happy for. You guys are great. Bluff said he has like 20 DMs about us doing another episode. We will. We'll do another one. Talk about Sweet Potato Pie, Halloween, Spooky Season, and Pumpkin Spice. Fucking Pumpkin Spice. Side note, I don't know who knows this and who's interested, but just like how the IMNerd podcast hosts Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, we will be hosting some Melee tournaments in the future too. Got a couple people that want to sign up already. So gonna host some Melee stuff. Probably starting in November. So should be pretty cool. Little Melee tournament if anybody wants to have some fun. It's the only anime you were like, man, I'm glad I started for the long ones. I'm so happy you started. Dango's going to win every Melee tournament. Hey, maybe. But maybe he won't. Maybe we'll like break his foot or something. That way he can't play anymore. If only Ult Online was good. Ult Online is terrible. Yeah, we'll break Stango's feet. That way he can't play. You guys know he plays with his feet, right? I don't know if you guys knew that or not. Stango doesn't play with his hands because he has arthritis in his hands, so he can't use his hands. He just takes his shoes off and just fucking goes nuts. He's like Hacks, but better. Exactly. No, he doesn't play with other people's feet. That's weird. This is why people say you got a foot thing, Kenneth. You bring them up when you can. What are you talking about? I just speak the truth. Did you guys ever hear of a fighting game player named Broly Legs? First of all, the fact that his name is Broly Legs is insane when you find out the full story. So he's I don't know the correct term. I don't know if paraplegic is the correct term. But he basically can't use like his whole body. His whole body's like messed up. And he's in like a bed that gets rolled around. He like goes everywhere in like this bed that rolls around. And Broly Legs plays with his mouth. He like puts the controller in his mouth and he like presses the buttons with his tongue and stuff. And Broly Legs is fucking god tier. He's actually insanely good. Like insanely good. Like can just destroy people in so many fighting games. Like guaranteed, anybody in this chat, like, he would beat you. Like, whatever fighting game you think you're nice at, like, he'd beat you. You won't come close to him. He's insane. So he plays with his mouth, and he also plays melee. He doesn't play melee anymore, but he did play melee, and he was fucking nasty, and he played with his mouth. But I think it's crazy that his tag is Broly Legs, because that's on purpose, right? The fact that he calls himself Broly Legs, and he has unusable legs. That's some good humor right there. Anyway, he plays with his mouth. Stango's like that. Stango plays with his feet. David said that he's beaten him in Melee, but he got smoked by him in Street Fighter 4. Damn.
All right, I am back. I'm sorry you guys had to go through that. I know Kenny is very unhinged.
What do you mean?
I don't. I just don't know what was happening while I was going. It was so much happening, and I was eating my wings, and I wanted to chime in so much to save you guys from him, but the wings were so fucking good.
There's nothing to save.
Uh-huh.
People got good, solid information.
Yeah, they did. No, they did. You did a great job, Ken. Talking about Broly legs and whether or not he's a paraplegic or not.
Isn't that name crazy ironic? What a name.
I do like the name, actually. I thought that he would at least be able to use his legs or something, but the fact that he uses his mouth. I learned a lot in your fucking rant session. I learned a lot about Broly legs. And then my boy Evolution here, David, I think that's, wait, is that who I think it is? I'm terrible with names, just by the way. Like, I'm absolutely fucking awful. Hold on. Okay, no, that is just not the person I thought it was. Anyway. But he said he's beaten them, actually, that's pretty good, because Kenny was saying that he's the shit.
He is the shit. Broly Legs will fuck you up with his mouth.
Broly legs. What's happening in this duel? How are we doing in this? What game is this? Is this game 1?
I don't know.
I think it's game 1. I'm looking at the side channel on Dueling Book, which is not reliable. It is not a reliable source of information. But I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it, and I don't see any admitted defeats.
Low tier God learned that the hard way. Low tier God is a bitch.
Is he black?
Yeah.
Okay, I think is he like muscly?
Yeah, he's pretty ripped.
Okay, I know exactly who that is.
He's just a baby. He's such a fucking baby.
Quest said, friends, I'm off to my movie. You all have a wonderful night. Be safe. Enjoy Taylor Swift.
What movie is he watching?
The Taylor Swift movie. Or concert.
There's a Taylor Swift movie?
So this new thing is happening where people do concerts, and then after that they put the movie in theaters, or they put the concert it's not literally the concert, it's like how it came to be, what went into it, and then also parts of the concert they put it into a movie form. So Taylor Swift's is right now, and then Beyonce's is in December. So that's like a thing. And because Taylor Swift is like basically the biggest artist in the world, the tickets fucking sold out everywhere, and like everyone's going white girl crazy for it. You know, all the yeah. You would you wouldn't know, obviously, but
that I just you couldn't have described something I'm less interested in.
Yeah,
like
no, I know
that sounds insane to me. Never in a million years would I want to watch that. Like, even for artists that I like if there was like I would watch it as like a little documentary, as something I would put on while I'm doing something on my computer. Like, if I could put it on my TV, and let's say it was like, I don't know, like Jay-Z or Eminem or DMX or whatever. Yeah. Like, I would watch that. That'd be interesting. But like, if somebody was like, hey, do you want to go to the movies and watch like how the Eminem concert came to happen or how the Jay-Z concert came to happen, I'd be like, no.
Yeah, it's a new thing. But yeah, people enjoy
that's
it.
right. I forgot about that. Jolts reminded me. I still don't understand I don't even know the story on it and why anybody fucking cares. But apparently she's like dating a football player, and like this has caused the entire world to lose their fucking minds, and I'm not really sure why.
Yeah, now when you say things that I couldn't care less about, that I literally do not care who Taylor Swift is dating at any point. That is not in my wheelhouse. I don't mind Taylor Swift's music. I think she makes phenomenal music, although I haven't listened to her like last couple albums since she went full pop. I think 1989, maybe Reputation or whatever it was called. I think that's when I got off the Taylor Swift train. Like 1989 was amazing, and that was it for me. And then her next album about like revenge and all that shit was also okay. I just kind of, after that, I was pretty much done with her. But like, as far as who she's dating and all, I do not care. I hate that stuff.
Yeah, I only heard about it because I work in a sports bar, and every other day somebody's like, Taylor Swift took over the NFL. And I'm like, what the fuck are you people talking about? So I don't know. It's a big thing. Red Million says she's dating the football player. Bro just won the Super Bowl. Well, he didn't just win the Super Bowl. That was last year.
It was this
We're in a whole new football season.
It was 2023.
Yeah, but like, it was last season.
Yeah, but it was 2023.
Yeah, but it was last year.
It was this year.
Yeah, but it was last year.
It literally happened this year. This February, Kenny. Rihanna was there.
It was like football last year.
Rihanna was there. You know?
It was February. It was last year.
It is still 2023. We're past February of 2023. It's still part of this year.
You know, like when you were in school, a year in school where it was in two different numbered years, but it was that year of school.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is one of your rants again where you're trying to
like
Tsukuyomi me. You're trying to Tsukuyomi me, and I'm not going for it.
No, when you're in 11th grade, that is that year of school. You know what I mean? So even though 11th grade starts in the same year that was the end of 10th grade, when you talk about 10th grade, you say last year. You don't say 4 months ago.
I don't know anyway, I'm not doing this.
I'm wrong.
You are wrong.
Nah, come on. Where's Chat at? Chat?
This guy's unhinged. He's so unhinged.
Who's right?
The Super Bowl literally happened this year. And Rage says, should I use my Dark Rob feature on the Patreon to make Fraser watch Freddy Got Fingered and talk about it? So I'll watch. I mean, if that's I'll do that. It'll be something that we can rant about. I've never seen it actually. I've heard of it. Freddy Got Fingered.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna watch this cutscene.
Yep. Meanwhile, who's up a game here? Let's see, who admitted defeat? Dominic Roberts admitted defeat. Okay, so Hydro's up a game. Does this deck have a good frog matchup or some shit? Like, what's going on here? Kawaki Miru. Alright, well this game This game looks like Dom has a lot more cards, which is that's the frog mainstay, right? The deck just has so many goddamn cards. What just happened? Okay. So he's special summoning swap. Ah, yes, the old swap frog Caius Wombo Chombo. You love to see it.
Do you?
I mean, I do. I'm a different breed. I'm a different breed. Let me see something. What do people talk about in the Discord? How are you guys liking the new overlay for the stream? Bro, the first time I met Frazier, I was playing Melee, and Frazier picked my characters during my tournament set. Did I really? It was Gen Con like 2011. We swapped lanyards. That's so interesting. Let's see. And Rage says, I love frogs. You know me. Frog till I die. Dupe frog, tree-born frog.
Mario's new voice actor is called Kevin Afghani.
Oh, that's just cruel. Oh, negate. There will be no tribute summoning. There will be no tributes of any kind. This could be disastrous. A mask or a Restrict that's just unopposed. Now, don't get me wrong. Frogs have many outs to mask or Restrict. But it depends on how long it takes to draw it. I mean, granted, he's under a dupe block right now. So I don't think there's any like fear of dying when you have a dupe block, your opponent has mask or Restrict. So you guys are just flooding each other out. As wild as that sounds. I've had some crazy nights. Anyway, what's chat talking about? And Bluff said, I'm making wings. Y'all motherfuckers duel slow as fuck in your server. Bluff, you literally showed up to one of your matches 10 minutes late. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit. It's like that.
Yep.
Also, you were just on the podcast talking about how all duelists duel slow.
Yeah, he's ranting.
I'm trying to make this a us thing.
I showed up and showed out. You showed your ass as usual. Trap does shoot. Nah, I was going to MST, dog. I was going to MST on the draw phase with priority. You got to give me time to do my draw phase MST.
Nah, man, I chained to your draw. Didn't you know I could do that? Didn't you know I could chain?
Well, you see.
Frazier?
Well, all right.
I already know, okay?
Well,
all right, that was the joke.
You see, the problem with that is...
Listen,
okay,
Frazier. All right?
I'm 10 wings deep.
You shut your ass up.
Frazier doesn't remember
you. Well, to be fair, your name is just Dave.
Your name is just Dave. And no, I do not remember you from 2011, unfortunately. That is 12 years ago, my friend. It's been quite some time.
Let the man eat his wings? No, how about I eat wings? He could have bought me wings. You know, he could have sent them to my house.
I mean, I literally could have. I absolutely could have. Okay, wait. I do remember you. I'm on your Facebook right now, Dave. Yeah, I blatantly remember you from visual though, not from name, because names are not real. But yeah, I remember you for sure. I feel like I've seen you a good chunk of my life. Like you used to go to events, so you just have one of the faces of a person that I've seen multiple times throughout my life when I used to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! What kind of wings? I'm eating lemon pepper wings.
Is that Dave Chappelle?
Oh, Dave even said you would if you saw me. We've been to hella events together and sat at the top tables together. I might have had your Snap at one point. Ooh, I don't know about Snap. I don't really use Snapchat except for like other hot guys.
You didn't have to just say he. You didn't have to do that.
No, but like my Snapchat has a very specific use. Shut up, Kitty.
You didn't have to call. You just didn't have to say he was. That's fucked up.
I'm
Dave,
saying
I
my
got your back.
my Snapchat is literally only used for one thing: to send nudes. Like that is literally its only function.
Dave, you're just not Fraser's type. All right. I'm sure you're hot in your own way.
Shut the fuck up. Not you're hot in your own way. Telling somebody they're hot in their own way is insane. I'm sure you're hot in your own way.
Joel said other hot guys implies Fraser does think he's hot. That's not how I read it. But maybe that's what he meant.
See? Thank you for the bailout, whoever did that. Thank you for whoever did the bailout, the Wall Street bailout.
I remember, speaking of people buying you food, one time I was streaming, and a friend of mine didn't believe me that I liked the turkey gobbler from Wawa, which, by the way,
so good.
it's insane. And he didn't believe me. He was like, that thing is disgusting. I was like, it's really good. And then he bet me that I didn't actually like it, and I was just saying I liked it. So he was like, I'm going to order it for you, and Uber eats it to your house, and you have to eat it on stream. And I was like, sure. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, like none of this, I still haven't found out where this goes wrong. Like,
It's like, I'm in there. And then it's fun. I told this story to Medina, and he was like, well, if that was the case, you would have eaten it even if you didn't like it. Like,
yeah. But like the gobbler is one of our, actually it's that time of the year. Like I need a gobbler. That's gonna be one of my cheat meals.
yeah, man. You got to get gobbled.
Okay, well.
It's... Oh, man.
Dom says, speaking of which, you got to eat the first bite. So everyone, Dominique Roberts, he actually bought me, he sent a pie to my house, like an apple pie. Apparently it's insane. He sent it off a Goldbelly. Now I've used Goldbelly twice in my life. Goldbelly is one of the most expensive ways to send food from anywhere in the world to another person or to yourself. So you can get a cheesesteak from Philadelphia. Oh, what was that? What just happened?
I'll be right back. I'm going to mute.
Okay. Oh, Joe Edward just subscribed. Thank you, Joe. I was like, what the fuck is that? So Goldbelly, you can send food from anywhere. So you can send a cheesesteak from Philadelphia to California or something, right? Like you can do that type of thing. You could get New York pizza or Chicago pizza. I could get Chicago pizza delivered by Monday. So Dom sent me this apple pie from this crazy place. Dom, I don't remember what it's called. I don't want to take you out of your game. I could just look in the chat. We have a DM. Let me see. But yeah, I'm getting some kind of apple pie in the mail, so I can't wait because I fucking love desserts. And I appreciate Dom for doing that. Wow, I had that many messages between them. So it's a caramel apple pie baked in a paper bag from a place called the Elegant Farmer. it was $70 for just the pie, and the delivery was probably another 20, if not more. So that's damn near $100 purchase. So first off, thank you for that, because that's insane. And I'm also super excited because I fucking love desserts. And warm apple pie, I'm salivating again, guys. This is so bad. Stop saying food things that are delicious. I'm going on Goldbelly right now because I actually just want to see. I want to see this. It's called The Elegant Farmer. Okay, so I'm on the Elegant Farmer's page. And yeah, apple pie baked in paper bag. This sounds so crazy to me. Like, in all honesty, it sounds so wild. I just know it's going to be fucking unhinged ridiculous. It's going to taste so good. I'm looking at the pictures right now. I'm about to just put this up on the stream real quick. All right, y'all look at this real quick. This is the pie that Dom bought me. And this just looks crazy. Like, it looks crazy. So yeah, I'm ready for this. I am so ready for that. Okay, so let me read. Let me see where the chat is. Let me see where the chat is. Okay. Dom, I probably will eat the first slice on stream because when it comes, maybe. So I assume it's going to come here next week because it's not going to take that long to get here. It's going to come next week. I might save it for, I don't know. Maybe I'll save it for the 28th. That's not real though, is it? That's not real. I'm probably not going to save it for the 28th. I'm going to stream before the 28th anyway. Like, I'm going to stream next week for sure. Hell, I might stream this weekend. But yeah, when it comes out, I'll eat it on stream. Bluff said, I just noticed you're in the chat and dueling. Motherfucker, you do the same thing. David says, Fraser, I'll take you out to dinner and get you fancy dessert if you come to Indy. Okay, Dave, I'll let you know right now. If I come to Indy, I'm holding you to that. Like 100%. Because one, like I genuinely remember you from competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! That's first of all. And two, I love food and desserts. Like, those are literally, I can't think of too many things that I love more than food and desserts. The only things that are even up there for me in terms of like what could be on that tier list are money and clothes. Like, that's literally it. Dom said, my brother in Christ, I am not dueling. There was a dupe block up for like 18 turns. And a mask restrict up as well, which the heavy storm got negated. And it looks like another mask restrict got drawn. So this has been a pretty dark times. We are in dark times. And this is game 2. Yes, this is game 2. And Hydro's already up a game. Someone needs to talk Fraser out of playing frogs. It's immoral. Broken Eclipse said, I joined your Patreon. How do I get the Discord? Okay, let me start sending out some Discord invites because y'all are crazy. So Discord invites, just so you know, like you join the Patreon and you have to usually you have to wait a little bit. All right. So Joe Sangine, I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right. Sangine. Joe, I'm going to send you your invite right now. Oh wait, there's multiple people who. Okay, wait, hold on. I have to send an invite to Bruv first. Bruv, I need to send an invite to Bruv first. So let me do that. I'm gonna do some invites real quick. I'm gonna send out some Discord invites to people who just joined the Patreon. Thank you guys so much for your support. I really appreciate it. And I have to set these invites up so that they're single use and that they expire in 1 day. So you have to use it when you get it. Okay. So Bruv, if you're still here in the chat, I just sent your Discord link over. And then we have another person named Joe, who I want to say must have joined right after you did, bruv, because okay, I see it now. So I see Broken Eclipse in there as well. So I'm just gonna send all of the invites out now, just to get this out the way. I am still thinking about this apple pie baked in a paper bag. Like I cannot wait. Okay, we made it to game 3. We actually made it to game 3. Oh wait, that is not the person I wanted to send this to. Hold on. Okay, so I sent an invite out to Joe Sangine, and I sent an invite out to Bruv. I just want to make sure that they're different. Okay, they are different. And now I just have to check Broken Eclipse is next. Whew. I do love the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music, by the way. It is so good. And Rage said 100 members. That's incredible. Yes, I am actually so happy that we just crossed 100 people on Patreon. That's amazing. We started this podcast 2 years ago, and we've been getting a lot of support and stuff for it, and that really feels good. I appreciate literally every single person who's supported the podcast, listening to it, sharing it with people, talking about it, referencing it. Okay, let's see. Send. Okay, all invites have been sent out for the Discord. All invites have been sent out. Okay, now I got another invite to send out. Now Dave subscribed to the Patreon. All right, give me 1 second. Thank you so much, Dave. Dave subscribed at the Baller. He got the party member tier, which means you actually unlock all of our exclusive content that contains video versions of the podcast, but also there are extra episodes. There are like 30 episodes that are literally only on Patreon. And some of them are amazing. There's one, we did an entire episode on literally just like cheating. Like there's an entire episode dedicated to just stories that we've heard or stories that have actually like I've lived through in the past. Some of the most infamous people in the game's history. But yeah, there's a whole episode on that. I think Bandit Keith is the thumbnail. There's all kinds of unhinged episodes on the Patreon exclusive ones, because those ones, you know, such a smaller audience is listening to them, so we get to be like even more open about stuff. But yeah, a lot of people go through those episodes when they get on the Patreon and the party member tier. So anyways, let me send Dave an invite.
Oh no, Stango's in here?
What do you mean?
Oh, all right. He's not in here. Cool. Yeah, fuck you, Stango.
Oh, wait, does he want to be? Oh, wait, hold on.
Nah, he don't want to be in here. Ah, no, not Stango.
Yes. It's happened. It's happened.
Man.
Thank
It's
you.
happened.
So
I'm
I'm
here.
busy sending out Discord links.
Yep.
Not
That's
Stango.
why I said I was like, Fraser's too busy making moolah to see my messages.
Listen, I literally just sent out 4 Discord links. Literally 4. I think we're at 100 people, according to Enraged Peacock, too. We're at 100. We just...
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Rage Peacock just told me that. Yeah.
Is that a milestone?
It is a milestone. That is definitely a milestone. 100 people
wait a
on
second.
Patreon.
What kind of question is that, Nick? Is
No,
that
I
a
mean,
milestone? What do you think? 100? What do you think? Is 100 not a milestone? If you make it to
No,
100
no.
years old, would you not say it's a milestone?
Listen,
Thank you.
Listen to
Thank
his
you.
aggressive ass.
All right.
Not let me explain what I
All
meant.
right. Was that a milestone?
I was just
what kind of question is
asking.
that?
I was just asking if you guys already hit 100, and I was just wondering if it was the first time.
Oh, so you
That's
were
all.
saying? Oh, so you think we've hit 100 before and then we lost it?
I mean,
Like,
the
you think we went backwards?
Well, you know, Patreon goes
think-
up and down, but the content's good enough to be at 100. It can be at 100,000.
No shit.
Oh, okay. Look at you trying to butter me up. Now you're trying to butter up. Get your butter out of here. Nobody wants
You
your,
like my butter?
nobody
I got the
wants your
cocoa.
butter.
I got the
Nobody-
cocoa butter. Fraser likes it.
I do
Nobody
love
wants your
cocoa
butter.
butter.
Stango.
I can't even say anything.
Stango,
That's
they
gotta
don't
be
believe
racist.
me.
There's no way. I'm just keeping it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
That's how I trick all my black friends. I just I wear a little bit of cocoa butter on my skin.
Oh, God. What is happening? I've been talking about whites. You're coming here talking about blacks. Like, what is happening today? Unhinged.
So Stango, they don't believe me. Please please let them know. I was trying to
I am
explain
your
to
cousin.
everybody that
Everyone-
no, yeah, you're my cousin. That's not what I'm talking about.
Wait.
You are my cousin. But they don't believe me that a couple years ago you hurt your hands, and so now you play melee with your feet. They don't believe me. You be fucking people up with your feet. Like, you hold the GameCube controller with your feet.
Well, I mean, it's actually gotten worse. I actually haven't told you about it.
What?
It's gotten worse. I play with my elbows now. I can't even use my feet anymore.
Oh,
Joints of my
God.
toes, they hurt.
Damn. So you got to go
I'm like-
for something with like no joints.
I'm like the Broly legs of Melee.
Hey,
with
that's
my
the exact example I gave.
Yeah, I play with my mouth and elbows.
See, I told you guys.
Rage Peacock says laughs and main character tear at the peasants. Oh, that is too much. I'm just catching up on chat.
Hey, man, the main character tier is pretty awesome. I'm just saying, everybody in the Patreon, first of all, thanks a million for joining the Patreon. But you know,
Yes.
also, if you don't want to be an NPC, you could be a party member. You could be a main character. You know?
Also, we are throwing
You know?
a huge fucking tournament October 28th, just to remind everybody, the Frozen Soul Cup, which is an Edison tournament, but you can only use one of each card in your deck. So if you ever heard of Highlander and Magic the Gathering, they have a format like this. But it's going to be really fun. The deck building is really difficult, and the technical play is really high because you only have one of every card. So once you use it, once you expose it, your opponent is able to look at your graveyard and see, okay, so you've used Bottomless, you've used Deep Prison, right? You start counting all the things that your opponent's gone through. And every card is treated like Mirror Force and Torrential and Gores, because those cards in modern Edison right now, when you see Mirror Force in the graveyard, you're like, oh, I can put everything in attack mode. You see Torrential in the graveyard, you're like, I can summon as much as I want. You see Gores in the graveyard, you're like, I don't have to attack lowest to highest. I also can just kill you unless you have like Battle Fader or something. So every card is treated like those is the good way to describe it. And we did a whole video on the channel that you can check out about the announcement. But in order to play in that tournament, the tournament is free to everybody in our Discord. But in order to get into the Discord, you have to subscribe to the Patreon at least. And then once you're in the Patreon, and we send you a Discord link. But yeah, the tournament has over $400 in prizing right now. Shout out to Frozen Soul for donating over $300 to the prize pool through Super Chats. Now, I know
It's
that...
not officially verified, but it's pretty much the largest prize pool in online Edison ever.
Yeah, it's pretty insane
Like,
because I didn't expect it to be this way.
I would hard like I'll take the pie in my face, like I'll have the the yoke on my head if I'm wrong, but I think it's the largest prize pool in Edison Online history.
And as you guys know, Fraser already told you, it's a Highlander tournament, one of each card. You get extra cool points if you make a 60 card deck. You know?
Oh, if you show up. So I was thinking about the way to expand on it. Now I don't want to do it just yet. I want to get a couple of these under our belt, but I have thought about making it a 60, like doing a 60 card tournament. So this one is really unhinged, and I don't even know if I would ever do this, but I think it would be really funny to do a tournament where you're allowed to play any one card from the entire game. I don't care what it is. It could be from any format. It could be on the fucking ban list. I don't care what. 2023, it could be printed today. You could play any one card in your Edison deck. I don't care what you choose. You could choose anything. Anything is legal. But you're allowed one card. I think that would be really fun to do. And,
that'd be cool.
And the one you just said, if you make like a 60 card singleton one where you can only play one of each card and you also have to have a 60 card deck, that would be also insane. Because then that means the duels would be really different, right? Like no matter what.
There's this other tournament we're going to do. It's a really complicated tournament, really high skill. Everybody uses normal Edison decks, but Kenny enters with Dragon Maids. And it's just,
Yo, are Dragon Maids enough to just solo the whole Edison?
Let's not do Kenny does Dragon Maids. Everyone plays a normal Edison deck, and Stango plays Flanders.
Oh well, that deck 100% solos the entire. Like, there's actually so many years that deck will solo everything up to like a certain point.
Yeah, it
like
probably solos Spirals, honestly, like Spiral format, because they all play Link monsters, like even up until like 2017.
Well, depend. I think the problem you're going to run into is that those become die rolls. Because when they go first, they U-Link, and then you're not playing the game. Like, you're not going to get to play the game.
Oh, right, because they have, like, Firewall Dragon.
Yeah.
Right?
You're not going to get to... Yeah, you're not going to get to play... So, Pepe, like 2016 Pepe, if that deck goes first, you're getting Solemn Striked, and you're just done. Like, you're not getting to play the game. So, it depends on... Like, if you went first, though, you win. Like, 100%, no question, I would never argue. You fucking win if you go first with Flundries in 20... Like, in any format, honestly, before 2020. Like, it's just not even close.
Speaking of unfairness, I just won my first round.
Oh, Inferni? Nice. Yeah. I wanted to come and watch you, but obviously I was streaming.
Yeah. It was a good replay.
Well, send the replay to me, and I'll pull it up on stream after we're done. So there's a little
Yeah. I'll send it to you. All in all, like from my analysis when I watched it with Gary, like really only about 2 to 3 optimizations, not like severe misplays. Yeah. I would actually consider one of the Soul Charge play to be a misplay because that one is a little bit more severe. But
yeah,
I kind of bowled a pretty decent game, and it wasn't an easy game either. I didn't just like free low combo every game. I had to duel.
Dave said, we call it Commander now, Fraser. EDH is showing your age. Yeah, I knew that I was a little outdated in the terminology, but...
See, I was actually going to respond to that comment. Isn't Commander actually just a different format? I thought Commander is just like the casual format of like Magic.
I thought Commander was the format where like your deck had a boss.
Well, that's like also
your deck had a commander.
So in Magic the Gathering, EDH and that that's the same thing. In EDH, the format where you can only have one of each card, you choose one legendary card, so it has to be like a creature like Nico Bolas. You choose one legendary creature, and that is you can cast that card whenever you feel like it. When you have the proper mana, of course. But like, it's just sitting on the side of the duel.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually looking at the wiki right now. It says, officially titled Commander by Wizards of the Coast, also known as Elder Dragon Highlander.
Wait, why am I getting roasted? Anyway, to answer your question, Fraser, from a while ago, I can't imagine any Edison deck beating Dragon Maids. No. Dragon Maids.
I don't even remember what Dragon Maids do, but I
they're
know
glad beasts on crack.
Yeah, I remember that I couldn't beat you with Chaos Emperor Dragon.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We were because I told Stango he could build a banned deck. I was like, you can use a banned deck and you won't win. And he,
like a banned old school deck.
Yeah. Obviously deck. Not like
You can't play
Like-
fucking full power Trizu.
I love Dragon Maids. They suck, but I love them.
Yeah, I think I watched a YouTube video of a guy. He ranked every single deck, like every archetype, every playable archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! Period, and they were like super fucking low tier.
What was?
Dragon
Maids.
Maids.
Oh yeah. That's the thing. It's not even considered one of the like better decks in Edison and Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's just so much more powerful than anything in Edison. Like it's not. You never put it up against the heavy hitters or anything like that in the game's history, but it's like it's more than enough to be too much for Edison.
It's interesting to say. It's such a hard thing to identify. I wonder what's the most fraudulent modern deck in Edison. Like, what's the deck that could get caught slipping?
You mean like if you took it from a format and then put it in an Edison format and it could actually like lose a decent amount?
Yeah. It has like a, I
So
would
what's-
say like a pretty decent chance of losing, or like
Out
it's
of modern decks, you said.
out of modern decks. It's a hard
I don't know.
even idea to think about.
I don't think
but-
a single modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck, like I don't think a single deck that's being played in 2023 or 2022 could lose to Edison decks, if I'm being honest. And the reason is because I remember going to locals in 2021, 2022, Mystic Mine and all that shit, and like you had Drytron, you have Prank Kids, you have Phantom Knight, you have fucking Ignoble or Ignister, whatever the fuck they're called. You had like
Infernoble Knights.
you had like there's so many different decks, and every single one of them on turn one, I remember saying, why does every deck just do something ridiculous immediately? Like immediately turn one, they just start link climbing and this deck goes into a towers. This one sets up DPE plus Scythe. This one it's just like crazy amounts of things. This one summons
hand
Barone.
loops you.
Yeah, this one summons Barone de Flora. The Drytron deck does like 8 things on the field, including Beatrice, and like it's just gonna do this on your turn. And it has Herald of Orange Light in their hand as well, and they have 6 cards in hand in a full field. Like every single deck. Edison deck would be like, what the fuck, bro? I'm just trying to like summon a whirlwind. Like,
Normal summon Swap Frog.
yeah, like I'm literally trying to go like whirlwind Shore, and you're like, yeah, I put 6 monsters on the field, not 5. I put fucking 6 monsters on the field, and told you to walk it out.
Yep.
It's actually
It's,
insane.
It would have to be because like how Dragon made. It's not a competitive deck. It would have to be if any of them could lose, and even then, I don't think they would. It would have to be an archetype that is simply not played. Like when people make the tier list, they don't even include the archetype on the tier list. It would have to be that, and even then, I don't think they would lose.
Yeah, like I'm going through every popular format. So like Necrolls was so low in the entire Edison, it would be really bad. Pepe Bosch would be a meme. They would like Spiral a meme. Goki a fucking meme. Sky Striker would be the worst because that deck is not. So Sky Striker is not. You can't floodgate Sky Striker out properly. Like there's nothing you can really do. Like all the decks in Edison just can't properly deal with like the sheer advantage that deck would create over a long game because that Sky Striker wants to play a long game. So that's another one that would be bad. Thunder Dragons. Oh my god, insane. Like
that's pretty nuts.
yeah, I can't. It's like even like okay, here's one that might be like a little sus. So Dino Rabbit has a format, called Dino Rabbit, and I feel like a deck that plays 6 normal monsters could get caught slipping.
Yeah, it could just brick really hard.
Like it could get caught slipping because it does have Tour Guide, but at the end of the day, and it has Rescue Rabbit. But at the end of the day, right? Like there are some hands in that deck because I remember playing it. There are some hands in that deck that we used to laugh at and show each other like this hand is worse than like anything in 2010, basically. Who won this? Oh, Hydro Pump ended up losing. Okay, so it looks like we got Dom versus Bluff Knock in Grand Finals, which is actually Frogs versus Zombies Grand Finals. So this is a good Grand Finals, and whoever wins this, so there's a new thing that I just started today in a Discord server. So in the IMNerd podcast Discord server, just today I created a new role called Tournament Winners. And so only a few people have this because Dank Arm Dragon fucking won 4 of our tournaments. So he just has the majority of the roles under his name. But
Have you heard about the Kobe Bryant, Kenny? Oh, he's muted. Damn it.
So we have James Ark, who's won a tournament. We have Dominic Roberts, won the very first one. We have a True Hero, just won number 6. I actually didn't get to stream that one, unfortunately. I was out on a date. But a True Hero won last week, I believe that was. So he has the role. And a couple other people have the role. Gingerilla, I believe, has it. Andy Sang has it with Dragon Turbo. But yeah, so that's a new role that I created. And the role has a pink, like your name and the Discord server is pink. So it's very distinguishable from all the other roles. But I think it's kind of cool. And then that role will expire after a year. And then you can earn it again, like if you win another tournament or whatever. So it's not like a permanent thing where you just get to keep it. You win one tournament and it's like, oh, I get to keep this forever. It's like, no, it will eventually expire after a year. But for now, it's like a new thing that I just started and it's pretty cool. But yeah, that's my rant.
That's rant.
I missed the rant. Oh well.
And rant.
I made it just in time.
What's the TLDR?
He was on a date.
All right, let me catch up on some of this chat. Did I miss anything? Okay, I thought it was interesting that Phantom Mara said that Thunder would clap Spiral 90% win rate first or second. Yeah, see, I can't argue with that. I have no idea if you're right or not. But I assume that you're a modern player, so you probably know a lot more about it than I do. So I'll just take your word for it. Let's see. The only modern deck that could brick like that for multiple turns is Flow, and that's super unlikely. Yeah, Flow, I know that it can brick, and it's like, you know, that's one of the deck's downfalls or whatever. I don't think it could brick long enough.
Yeah, it literally only needs to summon once to go off. And that's the difference of it as well, is that, like, those older formats don't have the interruptions needed to stop Flow. That's, like, the main problem.
Yeah.
With that kind of situation, is that you can't really stop the train once it's left the station.
Joe Edwards says, what's your favorite format? I don't really have a favorite format. I thought about this a while ago because I get asked that question a lot, as you could imagine. That's like one of the top questions. And I genuinely tried to think, like, what is my favorite format? But at this point, I'm just going to give like the default answer and just say Edison, because that's what I've been playing for 2 years now. And that's what I've been making all this content for and talking about and now making my own tournaments for and stuff. So Edison is by default the answer. But if I actually had to think about it, I genuinely don't know, because I've enjoyed so many formats throughout my time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! One of my favorites, and it's a really bad format though, I'll tell you, like, one of my favorites, I don't know if it's the number one, but I genuinely loved Pepe Bosch because it was only one tournament. It was a YCS in Atlanta. I actually got third place at that YCS. I got a Minerva, and that felt really good because it felt like I was about to win YCS Atlanta twice, which was like a dopamine rush that I can't even describe, really. But I loved the deck. My deck felt so fucking good. Like Ariadne, Wavering Eyes, Skull Crobat, Joker times 3. So you had like 3 Stratos. You had 3 Monkey Board. Like the deck was just insane. Broken to the max. And I just remember every round, because I think I went like 9-1-1 in Swiss or something like that. Every round I just felt so strong. Like I just felt so ridiculously like no matter who I sat in front of, I'm going to win. I played Billy Break in Top Cut too. Like we have a feature match. Me and Billy have a feature match in Top 32. I think he was my first opponent. But yeah, I ended up getting third at that event, and that whole event felt amazing.
Listen, all I can say is, you know, if you like Teledad format, you may have some problems. That format is so that format is so
Not
very oh my
Let's see. So, Dave, you said Fraser, where do I get the Discord invite? I'm assuming that you found a Discord invite in your messages somewhere on Patreon. Is I don't know. Patreon is not like the easiest thing to navigate. There's this one thing that's really bothering me right now about Patreon. On mobile, I can't see a list of all of the people on Patreon, which is so obnoxious. I don't know where it is, but the thing is, they just updated the app today, so they changed the entire way the app looks. So maybe it's better now, but that drives me fucking crazy. But that's more of like from a creator standpoint. For you guys who just want to get the content from Patreon, you should have a message box where you can see Yeah, there's. Oh wait, no, that's not even what I thought it was. Yeah, I don't. Where are messages at? I'm viewing Patreon as though I were a patron right now, and I do not even see where the fuck. I don't see where the messages are. Like, I actually just don't even see. This app is just not very good. Like, if I wanted to message these two people who I subscribe to, because I'm actually, so I also subscribe to Patreon creators and stuff like that, like a podcast that I really like called Sibling Watchery or Sibling Rivalry. I subscribe to their Patreon, and I don't see how to message if I needed to message them right now. Like, I don't see that. I just found it. It is the smallest icon on the second tab. Like the messaging tab, it's a small icon in the top right, which I think is such a fucking dumb place for them to put that. Yeah, no, I hate this. I don't like when things aren't intuitive. Anyway, what's happening in this game? This is still game 1, right? No one got OTK'd. Oh, Compulse. He's saving this Dave said I was about to Facebook DM you. That's unhinged.
Alrighty. Are we on game 2 yet?
No, we're still on game 1. No one got OTK.
Oh my god, Bluff Knock, you're playing so slow.
Bruh.
So I watched the podcast episode of you guys in Bluff Knock.
Oh yeah,
That was a ride.
Oh, that was an unhinged episode.
Fraser went out and bought a Waffle House hat after that.
I thought this man had a Waffle House hat. That is crazy. And I thought it was Waffle House in cursive. Also, Hydro Pup is here, guys.
Yo,
Hey, Hydro.
What's going on?
how's it going?
Well, Dom is trying to end his duel quick because he summoned Caius and Absolute Zero in one turn. Oh god, are we about to see this fucking play again? This play is so good. He goes, bring out Musician King, and then he summons a 2-star tuner and makes Arcanite, and he pops both the monsters. So he pops the Caius and the Zero. And that is so good because you go 2 for 2, which means that you trade it evenly with a 0, which is always like the best you can really hope for outside of Grammels at ignorant ass.
Ignorant ass.
Yeah, it's like Grammel gets to trade with 0 positively, where no other card really does that.
Good old Grand Mole.
Yes.
Isn't he grand?
So how'd you like your Quacky Miro deck, Hydro? Tell us a little bit about, because you were cooking out there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was fun. I wasn't expecting Junk Synchron that last turn. I was more so prepared for a Miracle Fusion play. So I guess I could have done it a little differently to stop Gores. But
Yeah,
it was fun. I was cooking. I was in the lab.
you've pushed the deck very far because I mean it wasn't a deck honestly before you picked it up at all, and I've seen you beat. First of all, some of the games you won, and also just like I've seen you beat decks that are S tier and like A tier with it, which is crazy because in everyone's head, I'm sure, is like this deck isn't very real, and they probably sleep on it.
Its good hands are very good.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Like I said that when it draws the good hands, basically the Urnite guy and Core or whatever, when it draws its good hands, it can clap any of the decks in the format.
Oh yeah. It kind of like pressure you like Greffer Arndwing can.
Right.
But it's like more so.
Yeah, the fact that it does it every turn is just, to me, that part is specifically wild.
Yeah, that's what kind of really drew me to the decks. Like, well, you have to deal with this guy or you're probably just going to lose.
And he's randomly 2000, which in current Edison, that's a good meta thing because, 1900 is like the alias attack. So anything higher than that, easily summonable is really good.
It could have been 21, just bump it up 100, get over Duke Frogs and Sirocco's and
All right,
whatnot.
all right.
But might be asking a little too much.
Don't forget that in a couple years he becomes tankyable. That's a word.
He's a tankage.
Yeah, tanky is insane. Oh, did you hear about my one idea for a tournament? Now I'm not doing this anytime soon, but maybe I'll do like a fun Christmas tournament where it's supposed to be a bit unhinged, but the idea that I was thinking is like you're allowed to play one card from any point in Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right, you ready for the Christmas tournament?
Oh.
You can only play wind and fire monsters because they're red and green.
I like that. I like these themes.
We're getting to the experimental side of Edison format.
Yeah, we're officially at the point
fire.
we've played so much Edison that it's time to like, branch out. We're still playing, it's still Edison format, but then we're just doing things to it. But I think the idea of having a Christmas tournament where like you can play one card from any point in Yu-Gi-Oh! I do not care if it's 2023. I don't care if it's fucking Pot of Greed, Painful Choice. You could play Masterpiece. You could play fucking Revival Chain. Like, you get to choose one card. You only play one copy of it, too. So, one copy, one card.
Somebody's gonna.
I don't even know what you would pick, to be honest.
No, I don't
Somebody's
either. I don't think we
summon,
know off the top of our head.
Because I haven't played since 2017, so I don't really know what. Well, more recently, like the past 3 years, I haven't really played. So
Yeah.
not really sure what the new cards do, but I'm sure there's something crazy out there.
Yeah, no, it would definitely be like there's a lot that you could choose from, and my idea is that like the tournament will be announced basically a couple weeks, if not a month in advance, kind of how the Frozen Soul Cup it was, so that you have time to actually play test and figure it out, right? Because it would take a second to really figure out what would be the card that I want to play.
Yeah.
And there might be multiple correct answers, right? Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Just has so many cards at this point. Philip Campus said, if it can't be banned, Ronin Totem and Just Frogs. Yeah, that's the thing that you could do. You could literally just play Ronin Totem. That's actually broken. Like not even kidding. That is actually broken. But yeah, you could do that. If that's the card that you so chose to play, you could be like, I'm playing Ronin Totem.
You guys can finally play Ash Feet in your Edison deck.
What is it?
Ash Blossom.
You said Ash Feet. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Not this. Yeah, I think there are a lot of good answers. I don't know what all the best ones are.
Yeah, I have no idea what.
Somebody's going to just try to lame the world out and play like Baguska.
It's going to be something.
I would have to look at the ban list, see what's on there.
It's going to
probably
be
one of those
something
cards.
very not spicy. That wins.
It's gonna be like
not
some
gonna be
FTK.
Spicy, it's just going to be oppressive as shit.
Just play Pot of Greed.
Dark Strike Fighter. That sounds like too much work, though. For the Frozen Soul Cup or the Highlander format,
Yeah.
that's gonna be hard because like any deck I think of, I'm like, well, I can't play this card.
Yes. I'm glad you started bringing this up. I think that the Frozen Soul Cup is going to be genuinely difficult, and people who are not testing enough, like, good luck, because I think that you really do need to play a good amount.
You need to play this format.
Yeah.
100%.
The technical play is much more difficult because you have a lot more to think about. Like, normally it's easy to just be like, okay, I shouldn't say easy, but normally it's a skill that everyone has by now to like, oh, I know Deep Prison, I know Bottomless, I know all these cards that you typically see in every deck or whatever. But when you start seeing cards that you've never seen before, and you start seeing interactions that you've never seen before, and having to keep track of 40 individual cards from your opponent it's actually more difficult than you think, and you don't get that until you start playing and you realize like, holy shit. Side decking is going to be really hard.
15 one-ofs.
15 one-ofs. 15 one-ofs in your side deck, your extra deck, your main deck. All one-ofs. And we're playing for $400 cash. $400 cash. First place is getting...
Is that the cap or...
No, that's not the cap. I mean, if we get more donations and stuff, that'll still continue to go towards it. But $400 cash means that first place is getting at least $200. And then the rest of it will get trickled down to the rest of the top. Depending on how many people show up and stuff like that. We're paying out, like, all of the money is being paid out. All $400 is being paid out. And I mean, y'all know how I do. I do 100% payout. Like I'm not trying to keep your Yu-Gi-Oh money.
Yeah, he doesn't want your peasant money. Keep that shit to yourself.
Campus says, can we donate a physical item or only money? You can donate a physical item if you wanted to.
Appropriate physical item.
Yes, appropriate physical. You can't be like, here's a dildo, right? Like that would be insane.
Bruh.
No Diglets or whatever that.
Oh, I have that actually. I need to go get it. I love that thing.
Yeah, you were fucking dangling it around that one stream incessantly.
You poked your eye out.
Y'all are insane.
That's what he calls his boyfriend that he just met, Diglett.
Oh my god.
Not Diglett. Give him a copy of my mixtape called Frozen Soul.
Yeah, so I went to the Orlando Ribbit. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, so it's interesting. I went to Moreno Valley. You went to Orlando. How many people were actually in the tournament? Because I know that I think the cap was like 220, but how many people actually? Do you know the number?
I don't know off the top of my head. I think, because Keegan said that there was a lot of people asking if they can enter last minute, but it was like capped. So
Right.
I'm sure there's some people that just didn't show up because he had to, get in advance. But I'm not sure what the end number was.
Oh, Philip Campo, he made top 16 at the event. He said Orlando was 190. Okay, that's a really good turnout. And I heard that it ran rather smoothly too, which is good.
Yeah, it ran pretty good.
I just thought it was funny though that after everything was said and done, it was just Blackwings and Vayu in the finals as pretty much.
There's a lot of Blackwing players
at that tournament.
Blackwing and Vayu, yeah. It was like more than normal.
Yeah, and Moreno Valley was a lot of hero players. Definitely like more than normal, I would say.
There was some hero players there, but in the people were like unhinged with the like crazy draws and top decks at this tournament.
Oh really?
Like Dark Arm Dragon and Opening Whirlwinds was just, oh my god.
Everyone was saying activate Whirlwind, normal summon Shura around the room.
Yeah, everywhere I looked, like I went to go watch a friend's match, and like they're just chilling with like Whirlwind first turn. I'm like, oh my. Friend would be like opening double Whirlwind.
I do think fairies are the best deck, though.
And what?
Edison.
Shut your fucking mouth.
What other format could I possibly be talking about? The format where they're their absolute best.
Are they the best in any other format? I can't think of any other format.
Well, at one point, right? Is fairy linked to an archetype? Like, are the tier elements fairies, or are they spellcasters or something?
They're not fairies. I know that.
They're mainly spellcasters, I think.
I think the tier, not the tier element cards, but the cards that went with it. Yeah, those are fairies.
Oh, you know what else is fairies? Actually, like the whole deck is Drytron.
Oh wait, no.
Oh yeah,
they're machines.
And there's a Drytron format.
All right, well, never mind. Fairies got shit on.
They do play. They do play the Herald.
They're fusion monsters. Some of them are fairies, I think.
All right, Drytrons are machines. So I don't know. Agents are fairies. That's a good one.
I guess Drytrons with
and
Herald
they're
cards.
Agents are very competitive in Tengu format.
Yes, I mean they are the second
best deck.
Yeah,
they're the best deck or
the second best deck.
Second best deck.
Yeah, it's one of the two. They probably are the best deck, to be honest, but I'm stubborn because I just remember playing in that time and they just never won. It was just like always Tengu.
They do have to play 3 Shine
Yeah,
Ball,
now that I've played more Tengu, I'm starting to go more in your wheelhouse, Fraser, but fucking
my beef is that they have to play 3 Shine Ball. That's about all I got.
Shine Ball's not even that bad though. With Herald?
Yeah, but if you like open 2, you're done.
Well, if you open 2, then you fucking suck. You're just worse than the player next to you. That
Magical Mallet.
None of them.
You could play Magical Mallet.
You could play Magical Mallet. You could smack him with the mallet.
Ooh, Lightning Vortex.
No Treeborn.
Oh, Fergie, did you want to share your screen so I didn't have to join these DV duels? I want to kind of see them live.
So I don't think I can because I'm using stream. I'm streaming from Streamlabs right now.
I can stream.
Oh, perfect.
Let me see. I gotta figure out how to, because if you notice, this thing on the stream looks completely different.
Yeah, you have a nice little layout here. I like it.
I spent
Nice.
4 hours making this today. Like when I was messaging you, like what you doing and all that stuff, and I was trying to call you.
I didn't ask all that.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
You spent 4 hours on? No.
I didn't listen. I did all some. I didn't know how to do. I had to download the program. I had to fucking like link everything up and like put everything to where I wanted it, and then get all the pictures I wanted.
That looks good.
If you do, thank you. If you do super, gay people in interior design, like come on. I had to put like so now
downloading a program.
When you subscribe, there's like a little thing that'll pop up when you if somebody does a super chat, like there's a little thing that like typical streamer shit. Like it's honestly, I didn't do anything that's crazy, but I wasn't doing anything before. I was turning on my fucking.
You just modernized your stream.
Yes, I was literally turning on my camera and putting Dueling Book on the left and being like, all right, let's play, right? And that's the most. And then I put IMNerd podcast at the top. Like that was enough. So now I have the chat. You see the chat on the fucking screen now.
Yeah, no, I like it. You got a real stream going on.
Yeah, so I have to still improve upon it. There's already things that I want to change. Like I think I want the chat colors to be yellow instead of white. I think that the text should be yellow.
Normally
it's just a little hard.
I think it's gonna look
picture.
ugly like that. I think normally you usually people have like in their layout like an actual black like kind of slit that the L slot that like the chat sits in, so like the contrast of the background is better.
Yeah, I can also you see how the chat's in boxes. You see how that is? I can make those boxes not so opaque, so it's like the boxes are just straight up black with white text.
That might be a little bit better. It's gonna get in the way of the graphic, but maybe you can move that around.
Honestly, it's fine if it covers her up a little bit. She probably needs to be covered.
Yeah, she needs to put some fucking clothes on.
Yeah.
Yes, I did like the stream.
Ain't nobody trying to see all that.
I don't know.
See.
Depends who you ask. Yu-Gi-Oh community. Oh, Hades. Oh my.
Hades.
Yo, is Bluff gonna come back in this game?
I mean, Hades is really good against Streamer Frog. If it touches that Streamer Frog, it's actually negated for the rest of the game. Unless, of course, it comes out the graveyard and goes back in.
Sounds like a jig, Gary, and a rolling then. Yeah, fuck Gary.
Guys, we're at 28 likes. Can we get to 30 likes? We only need 2. I'm only asking for 2 likes to get to 30. It's a Friday night, and everyone's tired. Everyone just wants to chill, watch some Yu-Gi-Oh, and I appreciate you. If we could just get 2 more likes, that'd be great. Let's get to 30.
Dirty 30.
Gingerilla said, just play Autonomous Action Unit. It's dark at home. So dark is a link monster that's broken as hell because it summons a dark monster from your opponent's graveyard. I think all of those charmers are ridiculous, like every single one of them.
I mean, they're the main reason why you can link climb typically. Like almost every deck can link climb the easiest because of those guys, because they make a link 3 by themselves.
Yeah, they're nuts.
They also have other effects too that I don't even really.
They do have another effect, don't they? I kind of forgot.
About to look right now
because I'm not exactly the modern.
Let's see.
Yo, you can go Miracle Fusion into the new Hero Fusion guy.
What's the new hero?
So
I don't know what you're talking
about. If they're destroyed by battle or card effect, the link monster, they just search a 1500 or less defense of their attribute from the deck.
Okay, so that's never happening.
Oh wow.
I'm glad you told us, but that's not.
Yeah, right.
Like you said exactly what they're used for.
This is true.
Which means they're never going to be used for the other thing. Like Konami's so good at doing that.
You know their intended purpose? Yeah, we're just not gonna do that. I like how they're like, oh, here's hero support, and it's just gonna be used for a different deck. Is this better than heroes? They're not very good at buffing archetypes and just the archetype itself. That's what you get for making stuff so generic. Hades.
All right, let's see how this looks.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I am increasing the size of the chat. I don't know if it's going to show up immediately, but
Oh my.
and Rage said, "Nah, freedom titties." I guess that was when we were talking about covering up Dark Magician Girl.
Dark reveal magic. There's an absolute
hopefully-
zero.
I don't think that would be on the screen.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll do it. Oh, wait, there's another one.
Yeah, so that's the first part of Grand Finals. This is the reset. Can Dominique Roberts upset and win the entire tournament? And now they both have a loss. So this is it. This is the true Grand Finals, guys.
Another one.
Oh, I never reported. Okay, wait, let me do I have to report all of this. So Itachi won against Hydro. Because he fucking sucks. No, I'm kidding. And then Itachi won against Bluffknock round 1. And now we're in the true Grand Finals. Okay, so this is it. This is for everything. This is for all the marbles. $50 cash and prizing. Yes, sir. And the boys will be paid out. So last minute ultimate time was a tournament at YCS Indy. Yeah, that good pizza. I am so annoyed about this because I was asking for over a month. Like before I even went to Japan, I was like, I wonder if this is going to have an ultimate time was a tournament.
Is it the side deck hosting it, or is it just like Konami?
I think they're in collaboration, to be honest.
Because last time I remember
that's how it was at
Nationals. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one at Nationals, right?
Yeah.
Collabed with the store to do it.
Yeah. It's just annoying because now flights. So I checked flights today, obviously, like any normal person would. And they're just straight up $800 from Philadelphia to Indianapolis. And it's only a 2-hour flight. So that's just insane.
Yeah, I wasn't going anyways, but
Like, I'm
And
really
they're gone.
annoyed.
They're gone. All the flights are gone.
Yeah.
we buy out cards and we buy out flights.
Sure, absolutely. Let's go ahead and book you with our premium flight package. We'll get you a nice seat, non an economy, and they're gone.
What did
Yeah,
I
your
come
flight,
back to?
your seat's been sold. That's gone.
Oh, shit. Yo, what's Escape from Dark Dimension doing here?
It got Rakeki
Yeah.
braked. It got all braked up.
Oh, this is a good Gores, though. This is a nasty little Gores.
I don't like the way you said that.
I mean, is it not a nasty little Gores? Look at it, it's got a Fire Doomsday token.
I don't
That's
know.
a-
I don't
that's
like
a
what you
big
said
Gores.
it though. You're like, oh, you're
This
such
is
a
not
nasty
Highlander.
little Gores.
Yeah, no, indicate this is regular Edison format. Maybe I should
Can I
put
just
that.
say,
Go ahead, Kenny.
I'm playing FF16. I just saw a cutscene, and I'm tired of people talking to people like they can talk to people. All right, like,
Mm-hmm.
Be more elaborate, King.
well, Bahamut's in this game.
Yes,
And-
I said Final Fantasy game. No spoiler there.
So Bahamut's in the game, and there's a guy that is Bahamut, so to speak.
Yep. Which is actually, you found out really early. There's like a random cutscene. They just show him like transform.
And I just listened to 3 people talk to him like he wasn't shit.
Oh yeah, I know exactly.
And-
Now I know exactly what you're talking about, and I agree with you because I was like, hold up. That man is the dominant of potentially the most powerful summon.
Like, I need people to realize that, like, the only reason they're not dead is because he's a good person. Like, the only reason they are not dead is because he's a good person.
Literally,
What are we
that.
talking about?
Final Fantasy 16. There's a guy who is he could transform into a dragon, and this dragon is in every Final. Is Bahamut? It's in every Final Fantasy game basically, and it's the strongest fucking. It's like one of the strongest summons every time it's in a game. And this guy, he is it. Like he can transform into it and use all of its power and everything. But people be talking to him like he's not that, but they know he's that.
like people be.
You know he him.
You're right. Like he's him for real. Like he's Himothy.
Himothy James.
Yeah, he's Himothy.
Himothy Jones.
Looks like Bluffknock turned up the second game. Really though, it was Gores is just broken as fuck. Where is the Gores though? I don't see it.
It got spun, so it's in his hand.
Oh shit.
But he didn't crash the Ryza into the token, and he got Kai'd. So.
Okay.
Oh no.
Is that so Bluffknock? Not Bluffknock. I'm Rage Peacock. You'd like my
Ooh, Reaper.
You like my
Oh, Torrential. Is this
South Park-
game one?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Oh shit.
He likes my South Park guy impression.
Speaking of me playing FF16, Pyrrha said that he remembers the last time I played this game while Stango was in chat. Things got bad.
Oh, yo.
Things
Oh, fuck.
got really bad.
Cyber.
I think Gallagher saved the clip before we lost it. Remember? It was lost.
Yeah, I don't even
Tragic.
remember what was said, but
Yeah, I mean, nothing bad. I just know the clip got lost, you know?
yeah.
So I made the chat font bigger. So now when you look at it on your screen, it should be like way more readable. Hopefully, let me know.
That's
if
pretty good.
Does that help a little
easier
bit?
to look at.
Yeah.
It's a very accurate impression. Yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes. That shit's really funny.
It is a great episode.
And it's gone.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the like best.
It's gone.
And
It's all gone. It's gone. It's all gone.
Oh man. All right,
Where
so
did it go?
we're at a very stalled out game state because there's a known Gores on this side. And I think so inevitability is actually the scary thing is that Bluffknock could draw a Dark Arm Dragon. Which is like terrifying, right? Now, granted, Dom, he could have a Battle Fader by now because it's been several turns. But once he draws a hero, I feel like this game is going to turn on its head because I think that might be what he's waiting for, is to draw a hero monster. So they're both waiting.
Ability is definitely on Dom's side, I think.
Yeah, the only problem is his life points are really low. But other than that, if he draws a hero, I think that it's going to get out of hand, and there's a higher chance to draw a hero than there is to draw a Dark Arm Dragon as the one of or whatever, right? So like this is a really interesting game. Zachary Guivas, me and Michi say what's good, Frazier. What's up? Tell Michi I said what's up. How you doing, Zach? I'm glad that you're supporting the stream. Thank you for stopping by.
Dom also has some spice in his main, so if he sees that, it's probably game.
Yeah. Also, this torrential, that was already spicy because that was a really, really good torrential. Okay, here's Zombie Master. To discard Plague, which is good, so we're just gonna bring back Plague. That's the you can bring back Spirit Breaker actually.
Bahamut is Himmy Butler.
He is. But I mean, so this happens a lot in like different anime or video games, but there'll be a person who is just like fucking Goku, and then people will talk to them like they ain't shit. It's like, what is happening?
You know, on a vacation that I had, I do like a yearly vacation with a lot of my PM buddies, my Project Plus buddies. That we go to like a like this huge ass mansion house Airbnb in Virginia, like 20 plus of us. And we were just like having like a normal, just like dumb conversation, and we were like, what is the one thing that you won't do? Or like, what's the limit if it means that you can become Goku? Like, if you're given a task, like, would you suck a dick to become Goku? And everyone says yes.
I mean,
And I was the only one left standing when it was like, would you kill your mother, but it's not instantly? You have to chase her around for hours. I was like, yes. And everyone looked at me crazy.
Yeah, I'm wondering like where you haven't said anything bad yet.
Yeah, I haven't said anything bad yet, but no one would want to kill their mom. Like, my mom is getting fucking murked.
Yeah, like what do you mean?
I'm coming Goku.
She's absolutely for the greater good. She would understand. She would totally understand.
And the thing is, as well, is that people were saying, like, what happens if you become Goku? You can't do anything. I'm fucking Goku. No one can do anything to me.
Yeah, like I can do
First
everything.
of all, hold on. First of all, you can't do anything is like what?
It's the exact opposite. It's actually the exact opposite. It's the exact opposite. Like
Red said, do you become Prime Goku or Kid Goku? It doesn't matter. Because Kid Goku can still become Prime Goku. So, like, even if it was Kid Goku, like, I'm still Goku. And I already know what direction to go in. Like, I already know what I gotta do.
I gotta go fight some bald bitch on the other side of the universe. And then I'll get yellow hair.
But see, that's not part of it. No one else. You're Goku. We didn't say that there was a Frieza. We didn't say that there was anything. You're just Goku.
Yeah, no. I was just saying that. It's like I already got the blueprint.
Here's the thing.
To go as Goku.
Keep in mind, you can still have a heart attack or get shot and die. So
shut up.
Goku blocked a sword with his finger.
Hold on, real quick. Not by bullets.
Okay, a laser.
Kid Goku got shot by a machine gun, and he called it Little Ouchies. This is on panel. A machine gun shot him up, and he said, "These are little ouchies."
Oh shit!
He said, "Why are you hitting me with little ouchies?"
So
I was referring to the movie.
Bluff knocked to game one, just by the way.
Oh, okay. Ouchies.
Bluff took game one, you said?
Yeah, Bluff got game one, so Bluff is one game away from winning the whole tournament and redeeming himself after losing that first set on stream. So we'll see how this goes. But anyway, go back to lasers and guns and stuff.
I mean, listen, literally the military, like even
that's
Kid
got to
Goku,
be racist. There's no way. I'm just keeping it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
You have the tail. Listen, whatever version of Goku they give me, I'm taking it. And I don't know like, if there's anything I wouldn't do.
Goku's not worth bargaining. Like if you get Goku, just take Goku and be happy with it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I wouldn't do. Like, name something, and the answer's probably, like, I'll do it.
Yeah, I still, like I said, Stango didn't say anything bad yet, so I was, like, it was like, oh, like, chase your mom around and then murder her, and then everyone was like...
This is a trick question.
Yeah, and then everyone was like, suck a dick, which is, like, something that anyway.
Frasier sucks dicks for fun.
Like, it's not even... Easy. Like, you'd have to threaten me with something like, oh, eat vag, I don't know. Like, it'd have to be something more ridiculous. I don't really know what you could say, though. Like, it'd have to be something that I'm absolutely repulsed by. So, okay, I'll say this. Fear Factor, there were many things on Fear Factor that I just would not do. I'll straight up say that. There are many things.
Yeah,
but I'll say...
the prize of winning Fear Factor isn't becoming Goku, though.
That's what I was about to say. It's very different when we start talking about becoming Goku. It's like, okay, all the cockroaches and shit like that I like would not normally eat. I would eat cockroaches if I became Goku. Like, if that was what it took, that's what I would do.
Also,
y'all can clip that. Y'all can clip that if you want. I don't care.
Also, if, like, once again, like, if it's like, Joe Rogan sitting here making me eat cockroaches and maggots to become Goku, like, Joe Rogan's going to die after I become Goku. Like,
oh my God.
I'm going to Goku.
I got to get my clap back.
And I'm taking Joe Rogan into the UFC ring. And I'm fucking him up. Like, I'm beating his ass.
He just goes through the roof.
Yeah. I'm like, Joe, you can get John Jones. You can get it, Brock Lesnar. You can get everybody you want.
You would just have fun with it at that point.
Yeah, you guys are all getting it.
You would just have fun with it.
They'll all get it.
All right, I need to assign roles in the Discord. I'm going to look at everyone's Patreon tier real quick and assign you guys some roles. Oh, this is actually easy. So Dave is at party member. Everyone else is at NPC. So that's...
dividing us up.
Yeah, you can't question things when it's about becoming Goku.
Yeah, I mean...
I think the same thing is true, though, when you start talking about, like, oh, for like 100 billion... People always like, oh, for 100 billion,
Yeah.
would you like let two guys destroy you? And I'm just like, yes. Like
Yeah.
for two,
tell
like
you
for
what.
$100 billion, like
Tell you
what are you
it
talking
doesn't.
about?
It doesn't have to even be 100 billion.
That's well, that's yeah.
It doesn't
I
even
love-
have to be close.
I love the term "destroy you."
Because like I'm trying to keep it like as fucking PC as
I know you're
possible.
trying to keep it PC. It's just so funny because it's just like
Because you know exactly what it means now.
you're irreparable.
I got destroyed, but
You
I
would
have all
never be
this
able
money.
to do it again.
Oh,
You got ruined.
people are probably
Oh.
like, what is this fucking
All right.
stream? Like this is a
Real
Yu-Gi-Oh
quick.
stream.
Pyrrha made it more spicy. The answer is still yes, by the way. He said you could only be Goku by fucking Cheyenne. And you only become Goku for 5 minutes after fucking.
Oh. okay.
And the answer is still yes, and I'll tell you why. Goku has instant transmission.
I was going to
In
say
the- In the
like,
5 minutes that I'm Goku, I can set the rest of my life up.
yes. First of all, yes. Like the 5 minutes that I'm Goku, everything that I need to do will be done.
Yep.
It will be
Like,
done,
I teleport into a vault.
Yep.
I teleport away.
including Cheyenne not existing anymore, so that there's no evidence of what happened.
God.
Yeah.
You know- They said in the manga that the Kaioken, when he did the Kaioken on Nappa, that entire sequence was the speed of a single heartbeat. So, like,
Oh
I'm
my
getting
God.
shit done. I'm going to get shit done.
That's
You got-
so
Like,
nuts.
don't you worry.
the speed of a heartbeat.
He did all of that in one heartbeat. And so,
I like
know?
the power
I remember.
scaling.
I remember a little bit more like where the sucking dick part of it came, and I just said unprompted when they were like, "Well, you have to suck a dick to become Goku," and I was just like, "Yeah, I'm sucking a dick to become Goku. I'm slapping that shit on my face. I'm fucking
Okay,
getting
all right.
nasty."
This stream is sponsored by Konami.
What is happening? We
Real
are
quick.
scrambling right now.
just so we're clear, I'd suck a dick for Stango to become Goku. Like, I don't even gotta become Goku.
Taking one for the team.
say it again, Kenny.
I said I'd suck a dick for Stango to become Goku. Like, I don't even gotta be the recipient of the Goku.
This is an unhinged. This is just unhinged. I don't even know. I don't
I
even.
just
I
didn't
don't
really
understand.
thought of
Yeah, Kenny. If
Becoming
you help
Goku.
me become Goku, you get free flying anywhere you want to go.
Hell yeah.
If you want to go fly, we can fly.
What about just teleport? I would just like teleport me to Rome.
I mean, I could teleport them.
it's the
All right. First
experience
things
of
first,
flying.
right? You're gonna teleport, obviously, but you're also gonna fly. Like
you're gonna
yeah,
fly
at some
everywhere.
point, yeah.
the very no. I think for the very first time, you're gonna fly 100%. There's no way you're instant transmissioning the first time.
Just send him on the cloud.
Well, you literally can't, right? Because you need to know the place that you're going
Well,
to.
no, obviously, if you're gonna instant transmission, right? Like you're gonna go somewhere that you know, unless you find a new place you want to go to.
Well, no, there's places that I've never been to Ibiza. I've never been to Dubai. The point is that you just have to fly there real quick and then just be like, all right, well, now I know, and now I'm just going to instant transmission. Like, you fly the entire world is what you really do when you first get your powers. You just go around the world a couple times.
More.
Alright.
My point was
I
is that
have a
when
good
you
question.
first get the powers, you're gonna fly first because like
Yeah.
that's obviously the first thing you do.
100% Stango. What were you about to ask, Hydro?
I said I have a good question. If you could have the power of the instant transmission on Earth, where is the worst place to instant
Detroit.
transmission and when?
Not Detroit.
Definitely like
Like-
the 1800s slavery for me. Yeah.
no,
What?
no.
I
hold
think
on,
it's
wait,
time
Not
travel.
you at all.
Wait, hold on.
Time
Wait a
travel.
second.
I think
The
that would
answer-
be
There,
that would
there
probably be
is-
the worst place to go.
There is no
How are
worse
they gonna-
place to
how
go.
are they gonna get you?
Yeah, like even if Fraser goes there, like they can't do it. He'll
You can
like,
actually be the hero.
yeah, you
The
can.
hero
Did
of
you
that
see Ken Griffey's video about
Listen,
what happened when you go back and you have a chance to
That video-
actually end
that
slavery?
video, by the way, is so god tier.
I think that is the best video he's ever made. He sent the black. It's like a black guy goes back to the beginning. I don't even know if we should talk about this, but it's so
No,
good.
don't even talk about it. But
It's so good. Anyway,
Who is it again? I wanna watch it.
What's his name?
Long Beach Griffey.
Long Beach Griffey. I call him King Griffey. I'm terrible, but
Yeah.
Long
by the
Beach
way,
Griffey. It is the funniest shit I've ever seen, Stingo.
With Fraser.
Oh, okay.
that,
I see it right here. Yep.
Like that's racist. The fact that he calls him King Griffey is racist. He's getting him mixed.
That's gotta be
he's getting
racist.
him
There's
mixed
no
up
way. I'm gonna just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what he's doing. He's getting him mixed up with King Bash.
Oh shit! So I just like fused them.
So like Long Beach
already
Bash, like he's racist.
I already heard the racist podcast.
What racist
Bluff.
podcast?
The one Bluff not.
The
That was wild.
We're both black.
The
What do you
podcast
mean?
is called I Am Racist. I Am Racist podcast.
Somebody else is going to actually make that. I just want you to know. Like that's going to be made.
Yeah, it's gonna be made because they hate you so much.
I mean, they can hate me all they want. They're the ones making a podcast called I Am Racist. Like that is not.
I think the creator
wonder
of the
what their fan
podcast,
base would be.
their name's gonna rhyme with pseudo.
Just by the way,
Not pseudo. I just caught it. Can you say just
by the way, Goku's the top, but like almost any anime character, I do it for Sakura. Like I do it to be Sakura. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
Sakura's passable.
who in the human world is going to stop me if I'm Sakura? Like none of y'all. Like it's
You might get clowned for being Sakura, but you're still
that's
Sakura.
fine. That's fine. I'll get clowned until I'm fucking king of the world.
Sasuke.
I mean, Sasuke's just unfair. Like he's unfair. See, I'd do it for a Death Note.
Oh man, a Death Note. So I would love that because that's just like so much more grounded.
Getting destroyed for a Death Note.
I mean, I get destroyed for nothing now. So
I'd do it for a Geass.
Get destroyed. That's my favorite word.
That's
Why
your
are people getting destroyed?
that's your advertisement.
yeah.
I want to be destroyed.
I need the Geass eyes. Like I'll do it. You know what I mean?
Oh man, Geass is OP. So good.
Oh, here's this guy again. Ooh, Treeborn. Oh, okay, never mind.
Get destroyed. Why is that shit so fucking funny, man?
You're having a
You-
fucking time.
You just hear the life point counter go. "Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee."
I'm having a time of all time.
Yep.
Oh, Get Destroyed is so fucking funny.
Oh, Soren, that actually is an amazing joke in Space Jam 2. It's the best part of that movie. When they say they're gonna we got Michael Jordan back, and they bring out Michael B. Jordan. Fucking insane.
Michael Jackson.
Michael B. Jordan.
Adam said, "Is that
Yep.
Hydro?" I don't know if somebody answered that already. Yeah, it is Hydro. Hydro Pump is on stream.
Is that the Adam Corey? I went
That
with
is.
him to Orlando.
Oh shit! You guys were together for that?
Yep. Well, he picked me up on the way there. So
Nice. I forgot. Yeah, Adam reached out to me and I told him I was like, yeah, unfortunately, I'm actually not going to be going because I had just basically just got back from Japan, and by the time I would have had to book my flight and everything like that, I was like, yeah, the way I'm feeling right now, like I'm a little homesick, and I actually did get sick at the very end of the trip. Thank God it was at the very end. Like I low key think I got COVID.
you were gone
Damn.
for 2 weeks too. So
Yeah.
I currently own legally the first 2 episodes of Loki season 2. I haven't seen them yet.
I have not watched season 2 as well, so I know at one point we'll probably we did a podcast on season 1, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna watch them until they're all out.
Yeah.
I also want to try to binge all the Marvel shit I haven't seen yet before watching it, just in case it's relevant. Because
Yeah, like they reference it or something.
as bad as some of that stuff is, it'll be worth it for Loki.
You should at least watch the movies. I don't know what movies you haven't seen. I know you've seen Multiverse of Madness.
The last movie I saw, because I think it's Multiverse of Madness, and then the next one after that is
Thor: Love and
Black
Thunder.
Panther 2. Oh, well, I didn't see that. I saw Black Panther 2, and
Yes.
Multiverse of Madness. I haven't seen any of the other ones.
So you need to see
I have-
Love and Thunder, I guess. I don't know how much that'll tie into anything, to be honest, but you should still see it, I guess. And then trying to think if there's anything else that you might have missed. Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any Marvel
You did
stuff that
not
people just say is
Sound happy?
bad.
I mean, I know you don't like them, but I actually liked Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2.
You said, yeah, no, you told me this the way you said, yeah. Like, it just sounded like.
I just know it's a lot, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know. There's been like one good Thor movie.
Yes. And everyone else is coping.
I haven't watched a single Thor movie.
Well, you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just- if I hear a Marvel movie's bad with like relative, like close to release, I'm just not gonna watch it.
Oh,
Oh,
but
this
what I
man
was gonna-
banished both the Treeborn frogs with Book of Lives.
Oh, they're gone?
Yeah, both Treeborns.
They're
And now
gone.
he's using Call of the Hornet
And they're gone.
on Plague. So what could this do?
What happened to your screen share, Hydro? You fucking me up?
Did it gone?
And it's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Not it's gone.
All right, so we're in the draw phase. We're going to think a little bit here. We're going to do
Nope,
standby
nope,
phase.
nope,
We're going to activate
nope,
Treeborn Frog. And he's
nope.
gone.
Nope.
Is it not showing?
Treeborn Frog, he's gone. You can't summon him. He's in
Okay.
advantage zone.
It's not showing up for some reason.
Oh, yeah, you can't stream in here because you're not admin.
I'm not cool enough.
Yeah,
But
we're not
what I was-
mods in this channel.
What I was gonna say is, I've got this website where you can completely legally buy stuff, and it's like, but you have to. They do this thing where you have to like
Okay.
This is so ridiculous.
when you buy
Just shut the
movies
fuck
and
up.
TV shows.
Kenny's lying. He's just lying, isn't he?
When you
It's just like, shut the fuck up.
when you buy
This is
movies
so
and TV
stupid.
shows from this site, you have to like, in order to repay the bandwidth, you have to like, they call it planting. You have to like plant the download energy like back in. You have to be like a good boy and like plant the energy back in.
We are going to game 3. This is it. This is for every. I love that this keeps coming down to literally the fucking absolute wire. Almost every tournament has been just like this. It is now the final game. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Anyway, guys.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Are we in set 2?
We're in set 2. Yeah, this is a reset.
Oh man, I missed it.
Yeah, this is a reset.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere between Goku and
Damn.
Anyway,
Getting
I'm sorry to
destroyed and becoming Goku.
disturb the rants. Don't let me.
yeah.
Well, anyway,
Can you-
this is a really
can you
cool
keep it
site.
down over there.
This is a really cool.
Stop talking
website.
about this site.
It's a good website. It's got all kinds of stuff.
Stop
That's
talking
really
about
convenient.
this site.
Everyone should do it.
This site isn't real.
Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real.
Okay,
It's
wait,
the
guys.
real-
I think I'm being stupid. Let me share. I'm going to stream. I think I'm going to just share my screen.
Aren't you streaming? What?
I'm
No, he
using.
means
I'm
to us.
streaming. Yeah, I'm streaming a different way. But I think if I
The
just
multiverse of streaming.
like, you guys want to get all the like the cool shit, I guess. But like, here is the duel live, I guess, and like,
Live from Dueling Book.
normally I just be able to turn on my camera and then it'll pick up my webcam, which is OBS at the time, and then you see exactly what I'm seeing for the stream and all that. I don't know how to do that yet with Streamlabs, so I have to figure out how to configure like where I turn my camera on and you see my stream as me basically. Like
right now.
yeah, OBS does that pretty simple. I'm sure
Are we doing
Streamlabs
Pokemon
does too.
TCG? I'll try it one day. But in terms of FF16, I'm not going to make any more progress tonight because I don't feel like it.
I played
Um,
Pokemon TCG.
Ant-Man, it's relevant. I like Ant-Man 1. That movie's fun. Ant-Man 2 is one of the worst Marvel movies ever made. But I think it was called seeding back in your day. Well, no, seeding is illegal. That's like torrents and stuff. We don't do that. That's bad boy stuff. This website it's
Bad boy.
it's only up and up. It's called planting on this website.
Farming.
It's a good boy. Yeah, it's a farmer's market.
Rants.
Polls.
All right.
So he's doing this so that this way you can't Caius. That's what I have to assume. And a Dust Tornado. Wow, Dust Tornado against frogs. But he said, I'm tired of your fucking traps. No more tricks from you, is what he's saying. No more tricks. I'm tired of your tricks. Here comes Vanities. So this is huge.
Like Dust Tornado against frogs.
Yeah, no, Dust Tornadoes, it's not the worst. You know we're siding in traps. Like, that's not a secret anymore. I've changed the fucking format.
I want to resolve my whirlwinds.
Yeah. There was a time where the deck used to only side Dust Tornadoes and Book of Moons. Now look at it. Real traps.
Look at me now.
Just look at it.
Look at me now.
This Vanity's Fiend, this could be it. This could literally solo game 3.
What is that set? Off note, but I watched the Phillies game last night, and it was stressful.
Did we win or lose?
We won. We closed it out.
Damn it.
You said it was stressful. Was it back and forth?
Well, they had bases loaded. The Braves did in the 7th inning. I think 6th or 7th inning, and we got out of it somehow.
Can I tell you guys a secret? I want the Phillies to lose.
Why is that?
Don't do that. No.
I'm gonna tell you why. All right. Because the sooner the Phillies are out of this thing, the sooner my job is done for the year. Like, for the season. I want to be done. I'm done. I'm over it. It's fucking cold up there on the roof. It's cold on the roof, man. I don't want to work up there anymore.
You just have to make the sacrifice.
Nah, the Phillies gotta lose so I can stop working on the roof.
So
I don't want to work on the roof anymore.
I want to comment on the game real quick. So Dom just went summon. He went summon Swap Frog, activate effect to send, and he sent a substitute, and then he torrentialed. And another thing that you can do in that situation is summon Swap Frog, activate effect to bounce itself, and then chain torrential, and there's nothing on the field.
Yeah,
Swap Frog bounces itself for cost. But maybe there's a reason why he felt he wanted to send substitute, although I highly doubt that, because he already has a swap and a dupe in the grave. And he didn't send a Treeborn Frog to play around like Book of Life. So I want to say that this might have been a minor misplay here to not bounce there. Because I think that right now substitute is good unless he has one in his hand. Of course, I'll watch the replay after this is all done to see. But
go get him, Frog King.
Rise of the Storm. I can't imagine this is not chainable.
Chain it.
Oh wow.
Wow.
He won't shuffle his deck though.
I hope he doesn't. Okay, no Gores.
It's always that brief pause.
Okay, he did have a substitute.
Oh
in hand.
yeah, he could have just like saved it, you know. Plus one.
I don't know what this means, but I don't like how it looks for Bluff Knock right now.
Yeah,
the fact that it wasn't chainable and he got no Gores for defense there on that Ryza.
Yeah, I thought that he might be
this is
playing
bad.
Dom. I thought he might be playing him like a fiddle with that. Like, I'll let this blatant real back row that I could chain go on top, and I'll Gores you, because that's, you know, if you had torrential set, you're like, I'm not torrentialing a Ryza, that's fine. Like, I'll put it on top, I'll Gores you, then I'll draw torrential for turn and like OD on you.
Yeah,
So I was a little
would've been-
nervous right there.
but now the nervousness is for Bluff Knock.
Yeah, because you can't set that back row again, and you obviously don't have Gores already.
Yep.
No,
Draw
good-
past time now.
The good thing is, he also knows that
He really
like-
doesn't have anything to kill the Swap Frog.
like Dom doesn't have anything to really press with because there's no heroes in the grave, so there's no Miracle Fusion that's going to come down and make you play the game yet. Like, you could take 1,000 for a while. So this is kind of like annoying situation to be in as the frog player, where you can't press as hard as you would like to really make your opponent. Because I don't like when people try to do this to me. This is where I start summoning junk synchron and shit like that, and like, okay, you want to play this game? Like, let's go +8. Interesting. Leaving a Swap Frog out there. So neither one of these players could explode at any point. I think this is a similar situation. This is the type of card I was afraid of. So leaving this out here is kind of a liability, especially if a number of Vanity's Fiend comes down. Hopefully it's just Caius. Yeah, it's just Caius. Okay, so you take that every day. Now the issue is
Treeborn, though.
He has Gores though, which is fucking amazing right here. But he still has that back row that wasn't chainable earlier. So there's a lot going on now because there's that back row that was set that didn't do a single thing. There's a Ryza somewhere here. So I don't know how this is going to play out now, but I would say that they are very close to reaching their conclusion, obviously, with the life point totals and just how fragile both setups seem to be. Like they both, in my opinion, they both seem pretty fragile. But this is for everything. Can he fully reset? Can Dom win 2 sets back to back? It's been a while since he's won a tournament. He won the very first tournament, which was a $100 tournament. It was a free tournament. If you were in the Discord server, you just got to play in it for free. And he got first place at that one. 100 bucks. Okay, so here's the Ryza. Unfortunately, having to tribute a token. Now, this is something I hate doing. I hate doing this.
Yeah, turning Caius isn't the best.
Yeah, Dom just had to return Caius. Now, the only saving grace right here is that Brain Control is sitting at the top of the graveyard. But I really don't like this. Returning Caius to your opponent in any way, it's like so bad unless you have very specific things. Okay, Mind Control, so there must be a tuner.
Cribs.
So let's see what tuner's coming out. Okay, Diva. So if that was a Caius, he would be in a really cool spot because he can make Dark End, but because it's Ryza specifically, he's limited on what he can even make. So let's see what he decides to go into here. I'm really interested in this game. This is really close. I wonder if Dom's misplay, though, with the Swap Frog Torrential thing is costing him because he could get Treeborn access really easy if he had that extra water monster in his hand. And he has no Treeborn access right now. Like he pushed I think a Substitute from his hand, a special summon at one point, but he would have just had an extra Swap Frog, which you can use not only to just get a Treeborn access again, but also just to do tricks.
There is one card you summon here.
Well, let's see what he goes for. Okay,
There you
Thought Will
go.
Archfiend. That is a very good card. Oh my
fuck.
fucking goodness.
Well,
Wow.
Now, is it Escape? Because somebody said in the chat that they think that the back row is Escape from Dark Dimension. Is Call for what though? What's in here? You can't call Vanity's
just
Fiend.
Zombie Master.
Okay, that gets you into Goyo Guardian. Yeah, this is
Making
the
plays.
most. This is the most obvious Goyo. So it was Call and Haunt. If it was Escape, that would have been nuts. So this is actually really bad for Dom. Something I was wondering last turn when he had the Ryza and the Gores is if he should just attack with both, because you know one of them is not the realist, but it could have been Mirror Force. But then your opponent just went draw pass immediately because you stacked the Ryza, so it's kind of hard to tell. Like it could have been Mirror Force, and that's what he's probably trying to play
I
around.
had a game earlier where I was like, well, this is Mirror Force or I lose, or well, not lose, but I just don't kill in this turn. It was Mirror Force.
Yeah, I saw that actually. You had the 3,000 guy on the field, right?
Yeah, someone, he was at 31, and I summoned Maximus and Guardian.
Yeah.
I was like, well, somehow I still won.
Full send.
We're sending it. Ooh.
Oh,
that
shit.
might be really good. Oh, man. It's like there's a Caius.
Who declared an attack?
Goblin Zombie, I think.
So you can't switch that. Well, he also just summoned it anyway, so.
Yeah. I don't think that switching the other guys really matters.
I mean, Econ right here just kills.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, like you die to brain. Did he use brain control yet? He didn't use brain control. He did. I don't know if his deck plays econ, to be honest. I mean, there are some. I don't know what this back row is either. It's hard to read back rows right now because Treeborn is not in the game at the current time, so the frog player doesn't really have to worry about clogging their back row. So that could just be anything. Okay, this is really bad though. Now, this is the result of Torrential being in a graveyard already. So interestingly enough, you don't take 1,000 from this. All right, well, Bluff Knock wins. Congratulations, Bluff Knock. Okay, so now I'm going to go in the Discord server and give Bluff Knock the roll. Let me do this real quick. That was good. That was I want to see what happened there. I'm gonna put the replay up for the stream so you guys can actually watch. So next game, I have to go. Next game. Then I think you have to go. I guess I'll just keep going until I can't go anymore. There we go. All right, so let's see what actually went down. Okay, so his hand was like pretty shit, to be honest. Like this Vantage Fiend was all he had. Dom's hand is fucking crazy. Oh, I think it broke. Yeah, it broke. Hold on, the replay broke. Give me a second.
Oops.
I hate when that happens. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this slowly. Okay, so I'm guessing he was planning to Ryza. I don't like this opening from Dom, to be honest. I do not like this special summon turn 1 to summon a Ryza. I'm not a fan of this. I think that you have Gores in your hand, which means that you could easily just go summon Swap Frog, send Treeborn, pass, and like that's totally fine.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do this. Okay, so he drew Torrential, which was actually crazy. So he gets the swap, draw Substitute. So here's where I think that I would have gone summon, because you already have Treeborn, right? Yeah, so summon, activate effect to bounce Chain Torrential. So now you have this swap would be in your hand. So you have 5 cards in your hand. So your opponent's total of 4 cards, they're going to draw to 5. And they went first. So at this point, you're winning now because you guys both have, you would have 5 and he would have drawn to 5, which puts you in a great position. So then you draw Fader, which is like, holy shit, I have Gores and Fader now, and I have Substitute. In fact, I don't agree with... So now I don't like this Ryza play, knowing that this was in his hand. I would have did this first. There's nothing to Ryza here. I don't like this at all.
Yeah.
I would have substituted here 100%. It's free to do so. Your opponent doesn't have a monster. It's completely free for you to do this. He also, strangely enough, didn't use DD Crow on the one Treeborn Frog, which I find to be so interesting, but like, sure. But I think this is a misplay. And then the fact that you're down a Swap Frog that you should have in your hand and you had to discard this Substitute, which I think is actually a key to victory in this matchup. So this is... And obviously, like, everybody makes mistakes, right? Like, I'm not a perfect player, but I'm just pointing out, like, the things that could have been done better here to change the outcome of the game. I think that the game would have had a greatly different outcome, though, if I was playing this hand. Let's see. So, okay, brain control with Caius. This is broken. Okay, so this takes away your 1 Treeborn, and because you don't have that swap frog from earlier, you have no access to Treeborn now for the rest of the game unless you get lucky. And you're also down all 3 swaps, strangely enough, and 2 substitutes since you sent a substitute earlier in the game when you did the torrential play. So I think that a lot of things are starting to add up now in terms of like things that are too many, like the misplays. Once they start to become multiple, it starts to all influence the outcome of the game, of course.
I think one of the
go ahead.
biggest things you can go wrong with, I guess, with frogs to start now are misplaying is just like swap frog and substitute, like when they use them. Yes,
yeah. I mean, I think frogs is very hard to play, and people try to give frog players shit for like, oh, the deck is easy to do. Frog Monarchs is easy to play. The one where you play Treeborn Frog and 12 tributes, that's nothing, right? You're just tributing for a Monarch every turn. This deck is far more complicated than that, and that's why, like, you know, it's the people who play it and do well with it typically are like also really good players. This is not to say that Dom isn't. Like Dom just said in chat, he said, good call outs. I haven't played this deck much, so I missed a lot of nuanced plays. And I completely understand that, because that's like me trying to pick up zombies right now. I'm not a zombie player, so I cannot in good faith say that I know all the zombie lines without like playing zombies consistently. You know what I mean? Like I can't pick up this deck right now and be the best zombie player or even be like a perfect zombie player. That's not going to happen because I don't play zombies that often. I don't like the deck. And Frogs is a deck that it looks simple on paper. It's like, oh, just slam Miracle Fusions and Heroes and slam Monarchs. But like, I promise you guys, it is not easy. It is actually very, very, very tricky. You have to know like so many situations.
I think all the decks are pretty hard in their own right.
Yeah, I agree. Like obviously some are easier than others because there has to be like a tier with everything in life.
Yeah.
But Frogs is one of the harder decks, which is why you don't see, like when you look at top cuts, like top 8s and top 16s, you don't see a lot of Frog decks. Like you rarely see a top cut that's like, oh man, there was a lot of Frogs. That's why at Nationals, I was surprised that Frogs was the most represented deck in top 8. Like that actually really shocked me. It was 3 Hero Frog decks in top 8.
And yeah, I barely saw any Frog players at Orlando.
Yeah, that makes sense. Philip top with it, and one other guy top with it, but he top with like a different build. His wasn't a Hero Frog.
There's probably like no more than like 10 or 15 people playing Frogs or something crazy like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think, and the game just like pretty much ends here. So he's gonna go into Goyo, and this never gets answered really. The Battle Fader here, and I want to see what this is. Soul Exchange. So he has Raigeki Break. This doesn't do 1,000. But he still can't live. He would have had to set Ocean. And then he could... Oh, well, this is gone. No, so no matter what, he's dead. Yeah, so he's just dead. Yeah, this is the end of the game. All right, well, congratulations to Bluff Knock. Congrats to Dom on second place. Both of you are getting paid. There was only a few people in the tournament, so you guys get all the prize. But yeah, thanks to Quest for giving $20 to the prize pool. That was really awesome. So I'm going to divvy out the money and send it to you guys first and second. Thank you to everyone who played. Thank you to everyone who stopped by the stream and liked the stream and left a comment and all that good stuff. Shout out to Frozen Soul as always for coming by with a super chat. Yeah, and then Bluff Knock, I gave you the tournament winning role in the Discord server now, so you have that. But other than that, yeah, I think everything else is good, guys. So I'm going to end the stream here. It is midnight, which is actually earlier than we're usually these take a lot longer, but thankfully, even with the bracket reset, this didn't go too long. I really like this matchup. I like this I think Zombie Frogs is actually like pretty back and forth because y'all both hate on each other's decks. Like Caius's and all that shit hates on the zombie deck, and then Book of Lives and DD Crows and stuff like that hates on the frog deck. So it's a very hateful mirror match, like very hateful. And Vanity's Fiend solos both of these decks. Like it just cooks both of them. So it's like the mirror match is actually so interesting and really hard to navigate. Zombies want an OTK, but then they know that the frog deck plays like a lot of hand defense that you can't see. So if you go for the OTK, you don't kill me, you just lose now.
Yeah, it really depends on what each deck, like what they see from, like what pieces they see from their own decks and whatnot. So
all right, let me report that Bluff Knock won. So the tournament is over. So I'm going to grab the deck list real quick from the bot. Hopefully it sent them to me. Let me see.
100 Patreon. Woo.
Yes.
Yeah, 100 people on Patreon is pretty fire.
Popping off.
Oh wait. Deck. Yeah. Well, let me see if I can get these deck lists real quick. So what I do in the Discord server and the IMNerd Discord server is I post a we have a channel for winning deck lists, and I post first and second from each tournament. Okay, so Bluff Knox deck just came in, which I'll pull up on the screen while I get the other one, so you guys can see what he played tonight. So this is Bluff Knox winning deck from tonight, and then I'm going to get the other deck real quick. The other person is Touch. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong place to do this. I cannot wait for the Frozen Soul Cup though. That's gonna be, it's gonna be so good. All right.
People are cooking.
Oh wait, I did not want to pull it up. Okay, wait. So this is what I wanted. All right. So here is. So this is the frog deck that was played. Now, this is something I was wondering the entire time, Dom, and it actually, I think it really did hurt. You are down one hero, and I could tell that you were down one hero. Because there were multiple games where I kept looking at your graveyard and looking at your setup and like, yo, where are his heroes at? And you play one less. So that actually, I could literally tell that was like problematic. So when me and Stango topped Gladiators of Edison together, I made that frog deck, the frog hero deck. That was like the first version, and it only played 4 heroes. It didn't play Alias, it actually played Malicious Edge over this. And one of the problems that I did have during that tournament, even though we got third place, was that the 4 heroes, and even with the Rodent and all that stuff in the E-Call, it was like, it was like not enough. I could just tell I needed a little more, so I added Alias to the deck. And I'm gonna be honest, Malicious Edge has a real purpose in the deck because it's a searchable tribute monster, which comes up a lot when you have Soul Exchange, when you have Brain Control. Also, just randomly piercing is really strong. So I like the fifth hero is, in my opinion, very necessary. Like the 5 heroes plus E-Call plus Rhoda gives you 7 total heroes. And I think that's like the perfect number. Like I think that shit is just like absolutely perfect amount, and they all do very different things. Yeah, you had to make room for Upstart Goblin. I like the Upstart Goblin idea. I just think I would have probably cut something different. I'm not sure what though, by just looking at your deck. Like I can't, off the top of my head, I have no idea what I would cut. I might move Vanity's Fiend to like the side deck or something, and then just put the Malicious Edge back in the main deck just because it's a hero. But I could also imagine Vanity's Fiend just like soloing people as well. So he said, yeah, I took the Malicious Edge out. And then Dom also says, he said, and I could feel it, so I never tested anything and didn't realize just how important a one more hero was. Yeah, it's one of those things that you only know, like, again, I'm only speaking from the perspective of someone who plays frogs a lot, so that's why I'm like so confident in what I'm saying. I'm not a zombie player, like I would never be able to give the same type of critique on this deck. I think this deck is cool, but I fucking hate zombies, so like it doesn't do anything for me. But I like the idea of instant fusion with Musician King to make Arcanite. I think that is so good because this deck plays all these 2-star tuners. And like, I just felt like zombies have been missing the proactive aspect. Like the deck is so passive a lot of the times that it bothers me that when they're on the back foot, they still are like setting monsters and shit like that. That just doesn't feel good. Now it has this explosive thing where it could be like, okay, you summon Zero and Kaius, I go instant fusion Diva, make Arcanite, pop everything, or make Black Rose, pop everything. So that's really good for this deck, and I'm willing to do a video on the channel with this deck because I actually like the idea of what it does. Trap Eater's Unhinged.
I thought this deck played 3 Book of Life. I feel like that was just like a crazy card.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's playing 7. Yeah, I mean, you could.
You have the 3 instant fusion to get the Reaper in the grave too. So
right. I'm forgetting that. That's the thing. Yeah, no, that's good. Don't forget though, you do need your opponent to have a thing in the grave as well. But still, I do like Book of Life. Maybe 3 is probably a little bricky with 3 instant fusion because like I can imagine opening both of these is a little obnoxious. Like you need to have a convert.
Yeah.
Something to convert them. But no, this deck is cool. This is the first place deck. This deck is cool. It's 19 monsters, so nice and low monster count. Lots of spells and traps, lots of defense, 10 defensive cards virtually. Yeah, we got all the main things like mind control is super annoying. Mind control is so good against monarchs and frog decks and stuff like that too, because the deck typically always has a 6-star monster up, and you play all 2-star tuners. So we actually got to see this where he took like Ryza and he made a guy with the Ryza and a 2-star tuner. But yeah, this is a good take on zombies. I like it. I like that he's signing the Doom Kaiser Dragon because there was no space in the main deck. So he's like, I'll just put this in when I need it against the zombie mirror match, and that's it. Or decks like Diva Hero that play Plague Spreader. Trap Eater, I'm genuinely not sure about this. I genuinely am not sure. Because
tuner.
Because Oppression, yeah, whatever. So Oppression is a card that you would need to see it face up already, which means it already took one of your cards if you want to use, because this is a cost, I believe. So like you can get rid of Oppression with this, but I think the issue is like if it's Oppression, they already got a card from you. If it's Skill Drain, I'm not sure why they have that in against zombies. And anything else, I don't even know what they would be citing as a continuous trap. So I don't know about this. I also I love this card. It's a secret rare. I've never really seen it used successfully, so I don't really have commentary on this, to be honest.
Shooting Doji.
Yeah, like it seems good though. Kaiku is actually just pretty decent right now. And
what's that Sudenzuji card? What's he? You can activate banish. Oh, okay.
I think that second effect is really good. Target one of your banished and put it on top. That's broken.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous because normally, like, once you've done a certain line of plays, you can't really do like Mizuki plays anymore.
Yeah.
Unless you draw like specific cards like Return or Burial.
Yeah, combo it with Upstart Goblin.
Yeah. And then he has like Lightning Vortex. We also saw the Lightning Vortex come down discarding Mizuki, I think, in one of the games. The one
Cyber
DD
Dragon
Crow.
in the main.
Yeah, one Cyber Dragon. Yeah, that is interesting. One Cyber Dragon in the main.
That's a spicy tech that I used to run.
Mm-hmm. It's good when you play 3 Kaias because he is playing the full 3 Kaias, which combos well with Instant Fusion. Yeah, this deck is nice. This is like, there's 2 ways you can go with zombies. I think one is Ultimate Offering, which is a super heavy trap build that plays like 16 traps or some shit, and it goes for this crazy like combo turns and stuff with Ultimate Offering. And then there's this build that is like a super proactive build that plays triple Instant Fusion and Reborn a Nightmare, which is a really obnoxious card. And then it's trying to like, it can play that slow grindy game that zombies are good at and then explode an OTK, or it can just like, oh, I'm going to Arcanite you for plus whatever it is, and then just go from there. Or like slowly take your cards away. Because one of the things that's cool is that you can go Arcanite and you can go like Book of Life, Reborn a Nightmare, and then you're like getting a card out their hand and you're getting their field at the same time. You're like hitting them in multiple places. So yeah, good stuff. But at this point, I'm just ranting. I'm going to end the stream here, guys. Have a good night. Again, thank you for everyone who supported us. Thank you for everyone who subscribed to the Patreon tonight. There were like literally 5 people who subscribed tonight to Patreon. Don't forget, we have our Frozen Soul Cup on October 28th. Again, that's October 28th at 12 p.m. Eastern time. So in order to play in that tournament, you need to be in the Discord. There is $400 in cash prizing. First place will be at least $200. And then second, third, and fourth will also share in the rest of the $200 prize. And also the prize might keep going up. Last week it was at 300. This week it's at 400. Next week it could be at 500. So yeah, I'm really excited for that. And it is a tournament where you can only play one of each card in your deck. So just remember, you need to test that format because it is very different from typical Edison format. It's much harder to build decks. It's much harder to side deck. I think that a good player is going to win because it will take a good amount of technical play to get far. So with that being said, peace out.